Alright, we should be live. Let me see if everything is going according to plan. Audio seems a little bit loud. Maybe I just have it turned up. Yep. Okay, turn that down just a little bit. Alright, I think we have that all set. We should be mostly good to go. As soon as some people get into the chat, we can have them tell me if everything sounds about right. Because I don't know if I changed anything too much for the last stream. Oh, we got Rumple Foreskin already in here saying hello. Hello, Rumple Foreskin. Glad to have you aboard again. So, like I said last time, I wasn't sure if we were going to pick up... That music just seems really loud. We go to settings, audio. We're going to turn that down just a bit because it is rather loud. Rumple Foreskin says, thumbs up, all good. Thanks, I like this game. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I wasn't sure if we were going to continue on with this stream or move back to Fallout. But two things made me decide to do another Skyrim stream. The first one being, I already did 3 Fallout streams before I started Skyrim, so if I'm going to alternate back and forth, you know, I've already done 3 for Fallout, so I might as well do at least 1 more for Skyrim before we alternate back. And 2, last week's stream got cut short. I would have liked to go 4 or 5 hours, but we only made it about 2 hours. So this week, hopefully, we're going to have a nice long stream. And so the plan for today is we're going to finish, where's that mountain? There it is. We're going to have to get up there to do the Way of the Voice, because I believe we're on that mission. And then afterwards, I want to join the companions and hopefully work all the way through their storyline today. So by the end of today's stream, I want to be the harbinger of the companions. So let's go into here. Quests. The Way of the Voice. So we're going to start off with that. You can see we've got a whole bunch of missions. I did a little bit of off-screen stuff last time after the stream crashed. I picked up where we left off and like redid the little bit that I hadn't saved since. So I did that, and then I went up and told the Jarl what we did. I was able to buy Breeze Home, so it's this house right here. So we do have a home. And then there was an open mission that I had from the, what's it called? The guy that serves the Jarl up at Dragon's Reach. And it was to stop an assassination attempt on the Jarl. I'm assuming it's part of the Anniversary Edition because I'd never played it before. And I got a bow. So, I was able to pick up a bow. What level am I? Skills. Level 30. So, I did a lot of the extra cheesing stuff that we were doing in the first stream, so we're up to level 30, so we should be able to do the Way of the Voice decently, simply. It shouldn't be super easy, but it should be pretty straightforward. We shouldn't be underleveled for it in any way. So make sure anybody in here, especially anybody that hasn't already, make sure you like the stream, because I can see we've only got 2 in there. Still early. Oh yeah, Rumple Foreskin. We've only played it. Oh, we got Nico Bellic in the stream too. Good. Yeah, we only played for about a little over 2 hours on stream last week, and then I played for like an hour or 2 after that. Just like I said, just rounding some stuff up. I didn't want to do a bunch of missions because I wanted to leave the content for the stream. So, like one thing I did is I went to all the holds. So if we go into the map, I took the carriage ride to all the holds, so you can see that we can fast travel to Solitude, Morthal, Dawnstar, Winterhold, Windhelm, the Reach. What's this here? Iverstead. Speak to the Greybeards. Okay, so I have to go to Iverstead. Is there anywhere I can fast travel to that's a little bit closer? No, it's probably closest just to go from here. It's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so the only, like, major gear upgrade that I got from last time is the bow. So, like I said, I did that mission where we were... Oh, we got Jake the Snake 2007 here saying, hello there. Hello, Jake the Snake. The only major gear upgrade we got is, like I said, from that assassination mission. So there was a assassination attempt on Jarl Balgruuf from Whiterun, and I was able to thwart it, and the assassin had this bow on him, which is, it's similar in stats, because I had an orcish bow at the end of the last one. This one does a little bit more damage, but not much, but the big thing it does is every time I pull it out and use it, it, like, cloaks me, so I become invisible temporarily. So I guess it'll be a good stealth weapon. Alright, I shouldn't do too much harvesting. I know I like to get my alchemy skill up as high as I can, but I don't want to overburden myself with flowers and butterfly wings.
Staying safe, I hope.
Where'd the butterflies go? I need them. There we go. Here's one. Cool weapon. Yeah, no, it seems to be one of the... That mission was actually decently fun, so I'm hoping that we're going to get a lot of missions like that have been added to the... Come here, butterfly. To the game with the Anniversary Edition, because that's mostly what I was hoping for. I like the graphical changes and the different armor designs and stuff, but the content that I'm most interested in is definitely the new story content. Let's see, we have some enemies this way. Oh, the only other thing is, Skyrim, all mods are allowed, or KCD. Seducers Bandit. Oh, these guys are part of one of the new things added to the game. Ah! The Seducers and the Saints are two new bandit groups that have their own unique... Oops, that's not good. Let's go into here. We're going to have to take some potions. Daniel Dolby says, "Hey Dare, sorry I'm late." You're actually not late, we only just started. The stream is quite new. Alright. Yeah, the Seducers are part of one of the new Anniversary Edition updates. Is that a dragon? Oh my god. Come here, you punk. Ah! A mud crab. Alright, all mods are allowed. Well, we're playing... So there's a dark bow. Weighs 10. We'll take the arrows for sure. We'll take whatever that is. We'll take a lockpick. We'll take our arrows back. We'll leave the rest of this stuff. I don't want to overload myself with these guys right outside of Whiterun. But it's always good to take arrows and coins and potions and lockpicks, stuff like that. This stuff is worth a decent amount, but like I said, I just don't want to get overburdened. I killed another one. There it is. Alright, blister pod cap. Note on revenge for Svarig. Okay, okay, fun. Alright. Now let's continue on. We're going to go ahead and quick save, though. I decided to get Anniversary Edition. It was definitely worth it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, it was only like, what, a $20 upgrade, so it's not like it cost a ton. But it added a lot of new content to the game that I never played before. Quite a few new suits of armor, new weapons, reskins for some stuff. So far for me, I've been definitely enjoying it. Plus, I waited a nice long time between the last time I played Skyrim and now, so it's almost like a fresh experience for me. It's not, because I have so many hours in Skyrim. That's a dragon. Don't really want to fight a dragon right now. White River Watch. Hey, pal. Ow. That did a lot of damage. Either that or I already had a significant amount of damage. Let's get our... Ooh, an ingot. Lockpick. Note. Alright, we'll leave him with the rest of his stuff. I'm in the UK, so it was about 15 pounds. That's fair. Look at that. Orcish plate boots. They're probably worth it, but we'll leave them. Yeah. Got him. Gold lockpick, elven arrows. Yeah, we'll take the steel arrows too. Thing about arrows is they weigh so little, and they carry a pretty consistent value. They're almost like another form of currency. It's the same sort of strategy that I use in Fallout games with different types of ammo. I'll always loot all types of ammo, even if it's for like guns or types of weapons that I never use. because the weight is very low, and that way you can just use them as a type of currency. When you're trading for something, you can just add a bunch of them in there. We got Florian Fletcher here also saying hi. Hello, Florian Fletcher. Good to get everyone in so early, because we are just starting off. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, for anyone that's here now that wasn't here right when I first said it, we're picking up almost exactly where we left off last time. I did a tiny bit of off-screen stuff to catch up, because remember, it crashed last time, so I had to, like, catch up a little bit on what we already did, and then I just wanted to do a little bit of off-screen activities to kind of look around. Ah, the heck is that thing? Ah. A bone wolf. Bone wolf, stop running away! Ah, another bone thing. Are we the Dovahkiin now? No, we are not. We are on our way up to the, There we go. Come on, Necromage, you're gonna die. We are on our way up to the Greybeards right now to do the Way of the Voice. Once we do that, we will officially be the Dovahkiin. I mean, we are already the Dovahkiin in that we're already the person, you know, that is reborn as the Dovahkiin. But, we haven't officially learned that we are yet. Because all that we did was when we slayed the dragon, we absorbed the soul, blah, 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 all that stuff. And then the Greybeards summoned us. So now that's where we're going. Activate Ritual Stone. You may... The ritual can reanimate... No, I don't want to do that. It's one of the lame ones. Alright, let's eat some food quick. Quick save. There. I take all arrows just because they don't weigh anything. That's what I'm saying, like, you're not going to overburden yourself with arrows, and then you can trade them. So it just makes perfect sense. Okay, so we got to make our way around the base of this mountain, and we're trying to get to Iverstead. Damn. There are a lot of enemies in Skyrim. That was a terrible shot. I also take arrows because I'm playing as an archer, and even a bad arrow is better than no arrows. So, even if I have to switch over to iron arrows, it's still worth it. There we go. So what's everyone else been doing since last week? Have you joined us on any of our streams between the last Skyrim stream and this one, or are you just Skyrim fans? We're gonna have so many flowers when we get back. You always build Archer? I don't always. Archer is definitely my favorite build style, which is why I'm going for it on this one. But I've done all sorts of them. I've done like a two-handed Berserker build. I've done Sword and Shield Knight builds. I've done dual-wielding builds. You saw the first stream. That's good. Oh, those are giants. Might be risky taking on the giants. Oh, we took out one giant from a distance without getting detected. Let's see if we can take out the second one. Oh, we are all out of elven arrows. It is a great thing that we grabbed these steel arrows. Wow. You frickin'... Whew! I was here for the KCD stream and the Red Dead Online stream. Good, so you've been here the whole time, Daniel. Alright, we'll get those back. We'll take all these pelts. Giant's toe, that's always good. Steel arrows. We'll leave that stuff. Don't worry, we got them. The difference is last time we didn't have, you know, all of that experience that we've gotten into our archer thing. This bow's a little bit better. And we were able to get some clean stealth attacks. The Orcish armor, I think, all got a major graphical upgrade with the Anniversary Edition. Yeah, no, like I said, we're definitely stronger than we were last time. We're still not overpowered, but we had enough range on them. We were able to get a couple sneak attacks, took out one of the giants from a distance, and got the other one before it got to us. So, it was still risky, which is why I quick saved, but I thought it was worth the risk, and I was right. Alright, we got all the cheese. We don't have a ton of elvish arrows, though. I thought we had more when we left Whiterun. We got Panther here saying, "Greetings, fellow wanderers." Greetings, Panther. That's a quick save. I always quick save before I have to start jumping around. No going to space this time. Not that time. If we run into another giant, it's always possible. They'll still kill me in, like, probably still just one hit, but possibly 2 hits. So that's why you gotta take them out from a distance at this level. Plus, I don't have... it says... Like, when I was getting attacked back there by the bandits, it said I was getting experience for heavy armor every time I took damage. But, I didn't think I was wearing heavy armor. Maybe, like, one of my pieces, like maybe my helmet is heavy or something like that. Whatever it is. I'm mostly wearing light armor. Alright. Iverstead should be just around this corner. Ooh. Steep. Yeah, it's good to see you back, Panther. Always good to have returning viewers in the streams. Keeps it feeling more like a community and less like a bunch of people watching a guy play a video game. You never should have come here. Oh, Boethia cultist. My favorite. Zoinks. Yikes. Yeah, I'll probably just be in the chat for the stream on Saturday, and I might be present for some of Thursday and some of next Tuesday. You're getting less and less present there, Panther. That's okay. You got stuff going on, I'm sure. In between spending time with relatives. Well, it's important to spend time with your relatives. Oh, look, we got Zane H in the chat, too. Hello, Zane H. Alright, let's see where we are. Alright, Iverstead's still way over here. So I'm pretty sure the path to go up... What's this path right in front of us? Is this the start of it? Do we have to go to Iverstead? I thought it started in Iverstead, but we can see what this path does. Well, let's actually check out what that bone thigh, that thing. There, started another mission that we're not going to do for a while. Boethia, I think it's actually pronounced. That's the nice thing about traveling at night. You get a lot more bugs. Hilgrin's Tomb, okay. Well, at least we discovered that. Even if it's not actually a shortcut to the Greybeards. We got Pipo Le Kangaroo saying hello. Hello, Pipo. Or Pipo. I bought Fallout 4 last night and I started playing it. I cannot comprehend why it runs so smoothly on my laptop. Maybe it just hits all the specs right, or maybe it's well optimized. I don't know. Maybe you just got lucky. Maybe it'll stop running really well. Glass bow. That's worth 820. That could be worth it. Ooh, we got illusion upgraded. Children's Tomb will get you a free follower, right? It might. Oh, Elven. It weighs 24. That's still a lot. We're gonna leave that in there. Oh, we got a person here. Snowberries, always good. What a dingbat. The person I was fighting just fell down the dang cliff. Zane says, did I just get rickrolled by her profile? That's funny. Do you know that exploit with the graybeards to level up your sneak really quickly? I did not know that exploit. What is it? And we got Bacon Lives Matter saying hello. Hello, Bacon Lives Matter. Hey, look, snow spiders. Only bummer is or frostbite spiders, I mean. Only problem is I'm gonna run out of arrows. I was planning on taking the arrows that I had. Ooh, good, orcish arrows. The arrows that I had, and the ones that I fired into that bandit, after the bandit died, but then the bandit fell down into the river. So that's not great. On the bright side, it's not like I need arrows for the, the way of the voice. It's not exactly a comment-oriented mission. But yes, be sure to tell me about that exploit. Gonna start learning to make Skyrim mods. That's exciting. On the bright side, from what I understand, get an iron dagger, wait until they meditate on those carpets, take off your armor, sneak, and just keep hitting them. Really? Why does it have to be an iron dagger? Every hit is a sneak level? Really? I don't think I have an iron dagger, but I can keep my eyes peeled for it. I should go down to this fort, because there's probably going to be bandits in it. And one of them will almost certainly have an iron dagger. I do like a good leveling up exploit. And sneak is an important skill. I want chicken, IDKY. Because you're hungry, probably. I had Chinese leftovers last night from this weekend. Most of it was chicken. It just does the least damage. So you don't accidentally kill the graybeards. So I just have to wait until they start meditating. Lost knife hideout. We're going to be able to do so much alchemy. Once I finally unlocked the... So after the mission we did at the end of the last stream. I don't know if I have any dagger on me. Let me check. Ancient Nord arrows, dark arrows, elven mace, orcish arrow. I have my sword, Red Eagle's Bane. But I'll have to get a dagger. I always like it when I decide I'm going to max out alchemy, so I go out just on alchemy ingredient runs. It's fun. Chicken tastes good, simple as that. Not going to lie, the Elduin first fight is so boring after doing it 400 billion times. Yeah. Good, an ice mage. Corpse. Unfortunately, no dagger on that corpse. Dwarven dagger. Quick save a lot because sometimes they will stand up and destroy you. Okay, okay. Right as I join you, something like... That was weird. Oh, someone said something? I getcha. Just quick save. We got a dwarven dagger, so that's probably good. But I'd like to get an iron dagger so we can do it effectively. Whoa, that was close. That's funny, I just started a Skyrim and a Kingdom Come Deliverance playthrough, and in both, I'm being an archer. That's funny. Alright. Another dwarven dagger. I used to be an adventurer like you, and then I took an arrow in the knee. Is that all the ice mages? There's a chest out. Oh, no, there's one. Oh, a fire wizard. Ouch! weapons. We're gonna go to food. Always eat food first. And we'll go to potions, and we'll, do that. So if I go to legendary difficulty so they take no damage, yeah, but then won't they just wreck me even more? Steel Dagger of Scorching? It's probably not what we want. On the bright side, I could check and see if any of those ingredients are things I haven't eaten yet. Beehive Husk. Oh, haven't eaten a honeycomb. Just gold and a sapphire. Alright, well, let's, same shizzle. Same. That's fun. Well, it's good to be consistent. Consistency's good. Generally speaking, in most people's lives, there's only a major change if it's for the worst. Most people don't just randomly win the lottery or whatever, you know. It's usually something bad, like a relative dies, or you find out you have some sort of a terminal illness. So it's good to remain unchanged. And there's our sex bot. Just right on time. Companions boring? Oh, I like the companions. Like I said, it's my favorite way to start off Skyrim is the companions are the first guild I like to join. They're not my favorite, but all of their missions are combat based, so I like combat. Got Rubelek Bubelek saying hi again, DTG. Hello, Rubelek. I remember you from last stream. That was a sick critical strike. What do we got here?
A life of adventure and observing and capturing the epic struggle for Skyrim.
I like the Dark Brotherhood too, don't worry. The Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild are my favorite. But I like to start with the companions just to level up. Mordred87's here and he says hello. Can you teach me about speechcraft?
Ah, well, after a little incident with a roguish lad and the daughter of a prominent, afraid not. But if you're serious about sharpening that tongue, for a generous fellow traveler, but of course, what would you like to hear? For a generous fellow only true Imperials request that. This is an ode to Skyrim's...
A lot of books. Potion lockpicking, salt pile, small antlers, weak stamina potion. Goodbye, Solgear. Just kill him and cut his tongue out. It's funny. Well, I was like, if he was going to teach me speechcraft, I was like, okay, I'll let him live until he teaches me speechcraft, and then I'll kill him and take my money back. But, then he couldn't even teach me speechcraft, so I was like, well, looks like you've outlived your usefulness to me. What about the Nightingales? Nightingales are just part of the, Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild is so much fun. Like I said, that one's my favorite. Plus, it's great for the, like, experience of being able to actually build something up. It's one of the reasons I like that one so much, because in games like this, I like being able to take the money and, like, time and effort to take something crappy or whatever, or run down or old and decrepit and actually improve it. A lot of the guilds in this game... like, you get to kind of fix the Dark Brotherhood, you know, by making them into more what they're supposed to be, and also getting rid of the bad people in it. Oh, a bear. Exactly. Time to cancel your lifetime subscription. We're going to be able to make so much leather when we get back from this mission. Now, of course, we're going to try doing that sneak thing that we've been told about here, which I'm excited for. Because if we're able to get the sneak up, that'll make us even more sneaky. Well, yeah, yeah, Mordred, I agree. The guilds in the previous games were better fleshed out, so most of them are better. It's the same thing as, like, the companions in Skyrim are kind of like Skyrim's version of the Fighters Guild, but the Fighters Guild in Oblivion was so much more fun. So, like, I can definitely see that argument. They definitely are kind of dumbed down and simplified and therefore just less interesting. Oh, I shouldn't even kill goats. You can't make goat hides into leather. You can only use them to make, like, to upgrade your house from the Hearthfire DLC. Plus, if the bard would have taken my request to sing about Ragnar the Red, then I would have left him alive, because then he could have sang Ragnar the Red to me, which is a song about me, Ragnar the Red. This Thieves Guild does feel like the most fleshed out. That's what I'm saying. It has the most content to it. Because you've got quite a few different missions in the Thieves Guild, and then you have all the missions to, like, build up the Thieves Guild, make it more influential all over the map. It actually gets you benefits. So, like, being the Thane of a hold gets you almost nothing. You can basically use it to bribe the guards once, and then never again. And it doesn't get you any extra respect or anything, but the Thieves Guild, once you've built it up in each town, makes it so bribing guards takes significantly less money in that specific town. Name your shield sister Matilda and live in Rorikstead. I mean, I might have to do that. A lot of cave bears on this trip. I'm glad for all these golden arrows we picked up. Hey, pal. Schmack. You may be able to see my eyes are glowing red. That's because somehow, in my experiences off-screen after the last stream, I came across a vampire, and I got wounded by him. Because, you know, I was a really low level. Still am, but was even lower then. And I somehow got infected with vampirism, and I can't seem to cure it. So I'm hoping, doing the companion storyline and becoming a member of the Inner Circle, will cure it, hopefully, because vampirism is annoying. I didn't like that. It pulled my cursor to the left right before I shot. It keeps doing it. Why is it doing that? I don't know where he went. On the bright side, I'm headed towards Iverstead, so... There he is. Shut up, wolf. Drink Cure Disease Potion and go to a shrine to get blessed. I did both of those things. And it hasn't cured my vampirism. I don't know what it is. So you say visit Phalion. The name sounds familiar, but I don't remember who Phalion is. Is he more capable of curing vampirism? Because, yeah, I did both of those things. I drank a Cure Disease Potion that I purchased, which cost me a significant amount of gold. And then I went to the shrine in Whiterun, and I prayed at it or whatever, and it said, all of your diseases are cured, but I still have vampirism. He's in Morthal. Is he more capable of curing vampirism? Daniel Darby? I legitimately don't remember. It's been so long since I played the game. Haven't gotten much taproot yet. Alright, I'll have to do that then. Maybe while we're being a companion, it might bring us closer to Morthal, and we'll hop on in and... Hey, look, a guy. I'll take the leather strips.
Don't like those eyes you got. Your skin... Bandits attacked and ransacked my cart. Can you help me? My camp is nearby in the ruins of Nilheim. Get me there safely, and you'll be rewarded.
I guess. How close is it? I'll have to go in here. Alright, it seems to be the same way that we're going. Just embrace the power then. I don't know if you get a power from, like, basic vampirism. I can't turn into a vampire. It's just... I mean, at night I'm more powerful, but during the day I suffer. And I don't want to constantly be adventuring at night.
We're close now. I can see the camp.
I think I'm about to be ambushed.
Wait here. I'll be right back with your reward. You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
I saw that coming. One down. Yep, missed that shot. Ow! Ah, that's how it happened. I was being attacked from behind.
I'm going to put you down. It's so much easier to rob when you're a fool to fight. You won't get that from me. I've had enough of you. Tell you what, you start running, or I can stab you in the back.
Probably didn't need to take 2 of those. Ow. I should get them back up here so they're all kind of dead in one spot. Come on, let's actually hit them. There we go, got another one down. Another one down. I don't know how I missed that shot. Yeah, let's get our arrows back. Slaughterfish scales, there we go. Don't mind me just mastering coding language and eventually making a game 10 times better than Skyrim. That's good. Hey, look at that! Iron Dagger. It's a good thing we came here to these guys who wanted to ambush and kill me. So that way I'm actually going to be able to... Ooh, Nordic weapons. Actually be able to do the sneak thingy effectively. The attitude of the members of the Thieves Guild is what turned me off. In Oblivion, I connected with the guild through meaningful conversations, not just, if you don't want a job, get out of my face. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I like it more when you connect with the people that you're supposed to be working for, helping, all that sort of stuff. There's Telrav. He died Boromir style. Okay, we got a Dwarven bow. Nice, nice. Got some Dwarven arrows. Good, so that was worth it. Let's go up and check out... I think this is still the road to Iverstead, so... That's good. Yeah, let's go back up to here. And quick save. Should probably also pick up all these arrows that I missed. It's one thing I don't do later in the game because it's just more time spent, but I don't have a ton of arrows, and I don't want to run out because I am an archer. I think we're following the right path. I mean, this is definitely not Iverstead, but it's probably useful stuff. And we did manage to get ourselves an iron dagger. Oh, there's a person in here. Haha. Didn't get your hit in. Thoughts on the Lord of the Rings show preview? It is about exactly what I expected. So, I'm a Tolkien fan. The only thing I care about this show is if it's going to be Iron Axe of Sapping. That could be useful. The only thing I care about the show is if it's going to be faithful to the lore. And I had doubts that that was ever their intention before I saw anything about the show, because this is a modern show being made by Amazon. But after seeing the preview, everything that I had been worried about has been basically confirmed for me. I think that it's going to be all modern-day politics. It's not going to fit the... Even if it stays remotely accurate to the lore, which it doesn't look like it's going to, it also will not be in the spirit of what Tolkien intended and explicitly wrote out. I'm thinking it might be across this lake here. Okay, yeah, it is. So we're just going to hop down here. We're going to cross the lake. So no, I am not hopeful for the show. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I still hope that it turns out to be a great show, because as a huge Lord of the Rings fan, and, you know, everything else Tolkien, I would love it if there was a new show that I could really, really enjoy. So, I hope that it's going to be good, but I'm worried that it's not going to be good. So yeah, that's my thoughts on the Amazon Lord of the Rings series. Yay, Dragon's Tongue. Well, that's the thing, is it's just going to be every single time you try watching a show like this. The biggest thing, I don't want to go in the hall, but I want to collect that. There we go. Every single time you get a show like this where it's, you know, in a fandom or set in whatever, you know, a lore-filled world that you love, that's the majority of the feelings you're ever going to feel watching it are, wow, this could have been so much better if they would have just, you know, focused on the story and tried to make it a high-quality tale. Then it could have been so good, could have been the best show ever. But it won't be. That's the thing. Because that's not what they're focused on. And that's the thing, because all you have to do, especially with Tolkien, because you've already got a huge built-in fan base, because the Lord of the Rings books are the best-selling books ever, well, other than the Bible, but they're like super, super good selling books, so they've got a huge following, and they really are the best. I read a lot, and I've never read anything as good as the works of Tolkien. So you've got all of that, then you've got the Peter Jackson trilogy, which are some of the best movies ever made, and have a huge, huge fan base. You have that built-in, giant, receptive audience, and then you're just going to blow it. The good thing is if the first season's bad, and it performs badly, there won't be a second season. Because this show is so ridiculously expensive. They've spent so much money on it that if it's a financial failure, they will know right away, and they will not waste any more money on it.
On your way up the 7,000 steps again, Clement?
Not today. I'm just not ready.
Yeah, Panther, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's gonna be good. I mean, like I said, I'm an Amazon Prime customer just because I use it for shopping. I don't think I've ever watched anything on Amazon Prime. But, so I've already got it. It's not like I'm paying extra for it. I'll give it a try, but if I don't like it, I'll stop watching it. I won't force myself to watch something that's trash. You're gonna head out? Well, see you later, Panther. I want Daniel Dolby saying he wants them to make an Elder Scrolls TV show, but they would half-ass it and make it not true to the original games and lore. Well, that's the thing, like with the Witcher show. So I'm a huge fan of the Witcher games first, because I love the games, especially The Witcher 3. The first two games weren't nearly as good, but they were still good. But I love the Witcher world, and then I read all the books, and I like the books. There's problems with the books, and there's certain things I do not like about Andrew Sapkowski's writing style. Like, his prose is not what I was hoping for from the way that people talked about the Witcher series. But the books are good, and they're pretty entertaining. I saw the first episode of Season 1 of The Witcher, and don't get me wrong, I didn't hate it. I was like, well, this is a lot like the books. So it was basically a direct adaptation. I knew everything that was going to happen because I've read the books. This guy has arrows. Fire arrows. Anyway, yeah, we'll see you in a few, Panther. Thanks for tuning in. But like, yeah, Rublek, Yennefer. Like I said, there's problems with the show that I've seen like other people talking about, basically, because like I said, I have not seen the whole show. It's not, like I said, it's not that I thought it was so bad that I wasn't going to watch it. It's just that I don't spend a lot of time watching TV in general. And what I do isn't Netflix, so So, you know, that's basically why I haven't watched it, because back when I started watching it, when I watched the first episode, there's not much time that I have to watch TV where my kids aren't there, and that's certainly not a show for children, so I can't watch it with them. So that's why I didn't get through The Witcher. My God. I forgot how many bears there were on this trip. One thing that I was immediately not impressed with for the Witcher series, and I assume it's what you're referencing, Rubalik, was the actor choices for a lot of the characters. It did not impress me that they went for the identity politics instead of actually trying to match the characters as they were described in the books or as they were shown in the games. So, that was certainly not impressive for me. What is your favorite show? Of all time, or, like, that's currently being produced? Cold. I didn't want the bowl. It's the one thing I didn't want. Yeah, Daniel Dalby. Clarify, of all time, or, like, that is still currently being produced? Either? Well, my favorite show of all time, if I'm being honest, really has to be Stargate SG-1. I love the Stargate franchise, so I definitely... Stargate Atlantis is up there. And I even like Stargate Universe. I don't think it's a very good Stargate show, but it's a really good sci-fi show. But Stargate SG-1 has 10 seasons, and they are all greatly enjoyable. The writing is excellent. The characters, well, actors playing the characters, all do a very good job, and it's a show that plays out very well. So I'm definitely a huge fan of Stargate SG-1. Other than that, I see that Bacon Lives Matter says ST, I assume that means Star Trek. Now for me, Star Trek is to varying degrees. The original series I have nostalgia for because I used to watch it with my dad all the time. So that one it's okay. It's a little corny and old, but I still like it. The Next Generation I watched a lot when I was younger. So I definitely enjoy... Amulet of Talos, nice. I definitely enjoy... Oh, Stranger Things. I getcha. Never watched it. Didn't seem like it was my cup of tea. But yeah. But for Star Trek shows, if I was going to pick one that was my favorite, I would say Deep Space Nine. I really like Deep Space Nine. I getcha, Bacon Lives Matter. You like Stranger Things. ST for me will never be Stranger Things. It will always be Star Trek. Just because so much more... You know, Star Trek has been going since the 60s and such. Deep Space... Yeah, Alaska 556. You're getting it right. Deep Space Nine is by far the best Star Trek show. None of the other ones come anywhere close. Bacon Lives Matter. I'm not... Stranger Things, just trust me, it would not be my type of show. It's better that I don't watch it, because this way I can just say I haven't watched it when people ask me about it, instead of complaining about all the things that I'm sure I would not like about it. But my favorite show currently being produced, that's still coming out, is The Last Kingdom. It's a Netflix show. I mean, I don't watch it on Netflix, I just buy the season when it comes out on Vudu. But, I really like it. See, because period pieces, historical stuff, even if it's not super accurate, because The Last Kingdom is not very accurate, historical stuff is my favorite. So The Last Kingdom, I really liked Vikings up until the death of Ragnar. After that, it's not nearly as good of a show. Emmanuel Monteforte says, I like Game of Thrones. See, I also was a huge Game of Thrones fan, and I think it's an excellent show up until Season 7. I mean, Season 6 is definitely the start of the decline, mostly just in the way that it's really, really boring. For the most part, like, there's a couple good things about Season 6, but on the whole, it's not very good. But Season 7 is legitimately bad, and Season 8 is terrible. In fact, I'm currently doing a rewatch of Game of Thrones, and my plan is to stop watching the show entirely at the end of the Battle of Winterfell. That's my plan. Because when I was watching Season 8, the first 2 or 3 episodes of Season 8 were still decent, they were tolerable, but after that, it gets so bad. The writing is so bad. And all the character development is thrown out the window, and I hate it. Mordred says, a few Witcher books I've read make me hate the Sorceress Lodge members immensely. Well, that's the thing. They're not good guys. In the books, you know that immediately. Like, Yennefer is also not a good guy, even though she kind of, like, is counter to the Lodge of Sorceresses. In general, in the Witcher books, sorcerers are bad. Sorceresses are bad. They don't care about anyone else. They use everyone as pawns. They kill people indiscriminately. They're not good people. They try to kind of make you like Yennefer and Triss because you kind of have a slightly bigger connection to them. Less so with Triss, more so with Yennefer. But they're not good. In the games, they're definitely people that you can empathize with a little bit more. But that's because they're played off totally differently. And it's one of the things I don't like about Andrew Sapkowski's writing style, is you can tell... So most authors, and I can say this as someone who writes fiction myself, most authors will base characters on themselves and people they know. And you can tell, or at least I could tell when reading the books, that for Andrew Sapkowski, Geralt is supposed to be him. He's supposed to be this ultimate ladies' man. You know, everyone wants to be with him. He's a total badass, but he's above it all, and he's barely interested in them. You can tell that that's the way he pictures himself, and he's definitely not that in real life. So it's kind of cringeworthy every single time you read that in the books.
So,
Harry Potter?
Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age.
Alaska 556. Which show am I talking about right now? I mean, the last show I was talking about was Game of Thrones. That's the thing, Mordred. I did the same thing. I played the games first and then read the books, and so I was looking at it through that lens. And I definitely like most of the characters in the games better than I like them in the books. I foosed.
Dragonborn.
Yeah.
It is you. Welcome.
As far as Harry Potter goes, I think the movies are okay. I'm currently watching through them with my wife and children. Just because they're okay, and I watched them when I was younger, so I don't hate them. They're not very good. They're okay. But the books are very poorly written. There's a lot of cheap writing, tropes, a lot of plot armor, a lot of stupid plot conveniences. You can tell they were written by someone who was an amateur all the way through until the end, because J.K. Rowling never honed her craft. Yes, the books get better as they go, but not as much as they should, considering she wrote 7 books. She should have been much better by the end, but the problem is by the time she was writing the 3rd or 4th book or whatever, they were already making movies. She was already rich and famous for it. So I think there wasn't that incentive to get better, and so she never did. She rips off a lot of other fantasy writers like Tolkien, like C.S. Lewis, just takes stuff directly from them and applies it to her own stuff, and I think she's never been a very good writer. That being said, like I said, they're decently enjoyable. I think the best thing about the Harry Potter series is the way that it's the only thing that she can kind of write decently well, and it's the friendship between Ron, Harry, and Hermione, which is decently believable. So I'm guessing she based that off a real friendship in her own life, because it's actually pretty well written. Wow, I had to go through every speech option. So yeah,
But do you have the discipline?
yeah, that's my opinion on Harry Potter. Is there an Elder Scrolls book? There's lots of books from the Elder Scrolls, but as far as I know, there's no fiction story that these are based on. Daniel Dolby says he likes Lucifer, Titans, Tokyo Ghoul, Attack on Titan, Phineas and Ferb, and Gravity Falls. Phineas and Ferb is an enjoyable show. I watch it with my kids. I would never watch a show named after Satan, so that one's definitely out for me. I've never heard of Titans, Tokyo Ghoul, or Attack on Titan. I've heard of Gravity Falls, but I've never watched it.
All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you roll.
Yeah, Mordred, that's what I thought. They're like supplementary books that kind of just come from the games.
Balance in the dragon tongue.
Demon Slayer? Never heard of it.
Force to focus your thumb more sharply.
A good rule of thumb is if it's anime, I've never watched it. Do I ever think they'll make a show about Elder Scrolls? I do not know. And by that I was saying I do not, no. I don't think it's ever going to be something that's mainstream enough for most people. Skyrim is the most mainstream it comes, but it's still really, really niche. Alright, how do I do the magic? It shouts Unrelenting Force, and we're going to unlock that one.
Put it to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of
Yeah, I've heard about the show Lucifer. Like I said, I would never absorb that. A, it goes counter to my religious beliefs, and B, it's the glorification of something that is inherently bad. They're making a Fallout show? That's funny. I've never,
use your unrelenting
I didn't hear about that.
strike the targets as they appear.
Oh, I have to wait for the targets. That's right. Gravity Falls is awesome. Yeah, I've heard, like, I know quite a few people that have watched Gravity Falls, and it seems to be pretty popular. Again, it comes down to the fact that I just don't watch much TV anymore. I used to more when I was younger, so I had more time. But nowadays, I don't have any type of TV. I don't have cable. I don't have satellite. So if I want to watch something, it has to be on a streaming service, and then I need the time, which I usually don't have. Thoughts on Elder Scrolls 6? I'm sure when it eventually comes out, it might be one of my favorite games ever, as long as they don't go with like an online games as a service multiplayer game. That is not what I want. I want a regular Elder Scrolls experience.
Impressive. Your thumb is precise.
That's Alaska 556. That's what I'm saying. You can't make your main character literally the most evil being ever to exist, and then be like, but he's the good guy. He's just misunderstood. That's clearly trying to flip well-established norms on their head. And yes, you may think that's clever writing, but all it is bastardization of what is objectively good and bad, which you shouldn't support. Yeah. Amazon is supposed to be producing it. A Fallout show, really? Never heard of it. I know that. What was I thinking? Amazon is buying MGM. And so with that, they're going to get the rights to Stargate, which, as I said, is... Ooh, that's loud. Which, as I said, is one of my favorite franchises ever. And they've got a whole bunch of people. Thoughts on Killing Party Snacks? Again, I don't know what that is. Anyway, regarding Stargate, like I was saying, the writers and a bunch of the actors and the show producers and everything have got a whole show lined up, and they are trying to get Amazon to greenlight it, and that I could potentially be excited for. Because it would be a low enough budget show that it wouldn't need to necessarily be super political. It would probably just be, you know, a lot more like the original show was, so I'm kind of excited for that.
Project it into a thumb. Approach
Oh, Parthenax. I usually kill Parthenax. I know a lot of people don't like that. Here we go. Whirlwind Sprint. Alright, shouts, Whirlwind Sprint.
We will see how quickly you can master a new shout.
I usually kill Parthenax. Yes, he's changed now and everything, but dragons are in and of themselves too powerful and too unpredictable. I mean, I could not kill him in this playthrough, but then I'd have to betray the blades.
Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it opens.
Maybe with the 2023 release. I mean, again, I'd probably give her a try. You know, I'd probably give the show a try and watch it a little bit. Like I said, I'm not nearly as interested in Fallout as I am in the Elder Scrolls. I like Fallout. You know, they're decently enjoyable games. I've played 3 of them quite a bit: Fallout 3, New Vegas, and Fallout 4. But I don't know how interested I'd be in a show.
Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder.
Blades can go to Oblivion. Party snacks cannot die.
Wostengraf. Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return. No doubt, the appearance of a dragonborn at this time is not an accident. Your destiny is surely bound up with the return.
Okay, maybe this time I won't kill Parthenax. I can change my ways.
Good. Then You should focus on dragon.
I'm just gonna quick ask a bunch of questions, and then we're gonna do that sneak thing.
Dragon, there is no in myth for most people, but for you,
So tell me again how to do the sneak thing.
when your voice can open, as I said, we very few, but in your
That's
case,
funny.
Dragonborn, it is a privilege to guide you towards. He was a great. After he was the Jurgen Windcaller's mastery of the. We very few, but in your case, Dragon, their voices are too powerful. The voice, although the true in the contemplation of the sky, the dragon. We therefore seek to guide you. The voice, although the true in the contemplation of the sky.
There, I think I've asked him all the questions I can.
Kinnereth's domain, and the practice of
Council of the Rings is here! Hey, Council of the Rings, how's it going? Yeah, we're here again, so it's exciting. Mordred grew up playing the first two Fallout games. They are your favorites, with New Vegas coming in second. I like New Vegas. It is a very solid game. I like the writing. I like all the text options. Take off your armor, equip your dagger, wait till they meditate at the carpets, and just hit them, and quick save a lot. Okay. So, all my armor. Take that off. Take that off. That, and that off. Oh wait, we have to. The blades can rot with the Daedric and princes. Weapons. Council of the Ring says, what does it say? Am I the only one crazy enough to kill NPCs that talk too much in Skyrim? No, I'm sure most people do it. Let's take that off. We'll take our Bow of Shadows off. Now let's get that Iron Dagger equipped. Yes, it makes it so you won't be detected. Okay, we got it all off. So, this guy? So you say quick save a lot? I didn't level up, did I? Well, that time I leveled up. Alright, we leveled up. Alright, 270, 220. Oh, stamina for sure. Alright, we should, we'll just save the points until we need them. In regards to news, yes, just made a video about the War of the Rohirrim, an upcoming Lord of the Rings anime with Peter Jackson's visuals. Looks super promising. 2 concepts were released yesterday. I saw that video. I haven't had the opportunity to watch it yet, but I plan to. Because I'm definitely, probably a lot more excited for War of the Rohirrim than I am for the Amazon show. Oh, so I am really hard to detect. Have you by the chance watched The Chosen? I highly recommend it. No, Alexander Bauer, I have not watched that. We're gonna eat. Yeah, many share those feelings. That's what I'm thinking, like I said. And I'm not typically an anime guy. But for Lord of the Rings, I'll make an exception to give her a try. Are any of these books worth anything? Probably not. I can steal all their food and eat it, though. And apparently a plate. Oh, that one was worth something. No, not enough. Try to find one of those meditating near windows. Here's one. Alright, we'll quick save just to make sure that we don't blow it. But yeah, that's the thing. I think that the War for the Rohirrim one will be more interesting. Plus, the Rohirrim are, in a lot of ways, my favorite group of men in the Peter Jackson series, in the Peter Jackson trilogy at least. I really like their style of armor, I like their style of combat, I like their culture. It's great. Hey, Parthenax deserves to die. You can't just fly away from all those past transgressions saying you have changed suddenly. See, Mordred's kind of going with the same sort of thing I usually say. I like, sure, great that he changed or whatever, but that doesn't mean that there's no consequences for his previous actions. That's not how justice works. You know? You can change and everything, but you may still have to pay for what you've done. Now, I usually do kill him, so I'm open to the argument of not killing him. You know, he was super evil at one point. Me neither, but those concepts, God, what a light in the darkness those are. Oliphant besieging the capital of Rohan, right? But I think it'll be cool. I think it's got a lot of potential. Deserve to be. Definitely not Estonian Gamer says, hello there, what's going on? Well, we're currently cheesing a method to level up Sneak very effectively. And we're discussing whether or not we should kill Parthenax. There's some people that are against killing Parthenax, and there's some people that are for it. Lots of stuff. Daniel Lobby says, I respect your opinion, but I will let my boy live. Like I said, we'll have to see. I usually kill him, but maybe I won't this time. Daniel, me and you can go to Sovngarde. Maybe you can go to Sovngarde. But maybe you can't. You ever consider that? Yeah, but Estonian Gamer, we're leveling up that Sneak. They don't seem to aggro very easily, so this is funny. I can't believe I've never used this method before. It's really effective. Definitely not to go. Estonian Gamer says, I don't know who he is. Just kill him and be over with it. And it'll be over with. Sounds like a Gimli line. In regards to Saruman. So, Estonian Gamer votes for kill. He doesn't even know who Parthenax is and thinks he should die. See, that is, that's decisiveness. Parthenax actually helps you while the blade's just already around. I mean, yeah. Here's what we'll do. Since I'm going to do the Dark Brotherhood questline, and I will likely end up doing the final... Well, not the final mission, but the one where you kill the really important target. And if I do that one, I'll have to side with Parthenax, because if I side with the blades, shouldn't I be protecting the really important target? So, how do you do this? So, you take off all your armor and equip yourself an iron dagger, and you hit these guys from behind when they're meditating, and it helps you level up your sneak really fast when you're sneaking. So, it's actually, like I said, I'm surprised I've never done this before, because it is a surprisingly easy and effective method of leveling up sneak early in the game. Hey, look at that! Daniel Dalby's yielding too. He wants to kill Parthenax. Sneak increased to 50. Well, we're getting the sneak up. You said he did something? What did he do? Okay, Parthenax, him and Alduin, from a long time ago, because dragons live for a super long time, were mass murderers. They killed tons and tons of people. And did all, burned cities to the ground, massacred people. So they were very, very bad. Parthenax has repented of his ways, and doesn't do that anymore. So, like, you get the choice between killing him, which is what the Blades command you to do, because killing dragons is kind of their thing, and letting him live, because that's what he wants. Basically, you're choosing between, is the fact that he changed enough to make it so he shouldn't die, or should he still pay for his old crimes? Estonian Gamer says let him live. Switching it. I look like a naked graybeard, lol. Are you playing right now, Bacon Lives Matter? Empire does not deserve life. See, I disagree. I side strongly with the Empire, so I will be joining the Empire. I will not be siding with the Stormcloaks. Because especially in this conflict, the Stormcloaks are stupid. The Blades were originally companions to the Dragonborn, but because the blood of the dragon flowed through the Emperor bloodlines, they became the protectors. Well, yeah, they became the bodyguards for the Imperial bloodline, and then, I believe with the Oblivion Crisis, when they failed, that's when they kind of fell out of favor. Are you doing the sneak thing? Glory to the Empire. Level up. Alright. I'll put it in stamina. 240 to 270. I'm siding with the Empire this playthrough, but hate it just... I just like killing everyone. I should get back to Skyrim. It's such a cool game. That's the thing. I took a nice long break from it, and now I'm just enjoying it that much more because it's almost like a fresh experience because I haven't played it for so long. But I love Skyrim. There's not many games that I would say I love more, and one of them would be Kingdom Come Deliverance. I absolutely love Kingdom Come Deliverance. And that's mostly just setting-based. So, like I said, my favorite style of game is just historical-style medieval games. So, I'm not a magic person. I never really cared much for it. Don't get too into it. So I very rarely... I've played a mage build on Skyrim just to experiment with it, but it's like my least favorite way to play. I just don't much care for it. And so having games without magic in it is my favorite way to go. And so that's another reason why... That's why I love Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's why I love the Mount and Blade games. They're just medieval games, which is great. 76 sneak. Wow, you're moving faster than I am. I mean, I'm definitely leveling up quite quickly, but that's higher than me. Wasn't there one over here before? I thought he walked through, but I didn't see him in the main room. I know this table. We'll probably use this later. We might go for that ending in the war. We'll see. I typically just go with the all-out Imperial victory, but we'll see. I like the sound of my bare feet slapping against the stone floor. It's like Gollum. You got a mod to kill Delphine. Well, that's like... there are certain characters that you always just really hate in Bethesda games because they're specifically designed to be the worst. Like in Fallout 4, the... what are those two? The two settlers at Sanctuary Hills. The Longs. I hate them. The guy's always complaining and the woman is just the worst. So I always like to get the kill anyone mod. Or no, wait, maybe you can kill them. I think I just send them to their own settlement and kill them, so the rest of the... Thoughts on the Lord of the Rings / The Hobbit. If you talk about the books, I love them. I love The Hobbit. It's not as good as the Lord of the Rings books, but it's definitely a great story. And I love the Lord of the Rings books. They're my favorite books ever written. But if you talk about the movie trilogies, the Lord of the Rings trilogy is a masterpiece. It is so good in every single way. The Hobbit is still pretty good. I like it. It's enjoyable, you know. 1 p.m. Let's wait a couple hours. Because everyone was standing up. It's like they were sick of getting cut in the back. Ah, they're all walking away. Where are they going? This one gonna kneel down? Oh, they're going outside. Maybe we waited too long. We gotta wait until like noon tomorrow. Well, 24 hours will be 4 p.m., so we'll go 19 hours. Anyway, yeah, but for the Hobbit trilogy, they're good films. I like them. I like certain things about them, but they made stupid choices. They went with a dumb... hey, the sneak thing works with archery as well for the Greybeards. That's good, because that could... yeah, but I feel like you'd do a lot more damage. Anyway, they go with the stupid love triangle thing, which I absolutely hate. I hate that. And it was bad. And it was stupid, and it doesn't come from the books, and I couldn't stand it. So there's things about it that I definitely do not like. I agree. I see Alexander Bauer. I agree. They should not have been a trilogy. It should have been... Where are those iron arrows? I'm going to try it. Iron... Glass bow does 37 damage. What's that one do? 62. We're going to go with the dwarven bow, 29 damage. They should not have been... It shouldn't have been a trilogy. 2 films I would understand. They could have done 2 really, really good films, and they could have had all the added storyline in with Gandalf's stuff, because they, you know, they mention that in the books. It happens, but it's not, like, explicitly explained like it is in the films. They didn't show it, per se. So, I like those. That's a good story addition. I don't like the whole Toriel, Feely, or Keely, I can't remember which one, love triangle thing with Legolas. That was stupid. Hobbit trilogy will likely look good compared to the upcoming show. That is one of the good things about the show, is it will almost certainly make the Hobbit trilogy seem a lot better than it actually is. Alright, so we do this the same way. We just shoot him in the back. does a lot more damage. I didn't level up Sneak when I was hitting him. Oh, but anyway, the biggest problem with the Hobbit trilogy isn't actually the story changes they made. They're not, oh, for leveling up archery? Oh, my archery's already really high. I'm gonna go back to the, Iron Dagger. The, biggest problem with the changes for the Hobbit wasn't the story changes, even though they are bad. It's the increased use of CG. It makes the entire experience feel and look way cheaper. Like, it's not nearly as good. The Lord of the Rings films still look great today. There's a couple spots where the CG's a little not great. But, on the whole, the Lord of the Rings films still look absolutely excellent. But the Hobbit trilogy, it's just all CG, and it doesn't look that good. So, that's one thing about the Hobbit trilogy versus the Lord of the Rings. This is a good method. But I don't think... Which character from The Hobbit do you hate the most? Mine's got to be Alfred. No one can describe his death scene without sounding like a lunatic. Yeah, he is a terrible character. They were basically trying to go for Wormtongue, but it was a worse version of Wormtongue. So, and he was kind of a comic relief. It was just, I agree, he was not only a despicable character, one that you hate, but also a poorly executed character. So I didn't much care for that. So he is a terrible character. But I don't know if... yeah, he'd probably have to be the one that you hate the most. Because there's not really other characters that are worth hating. I mean, other than, like, the Master of Lake Town, there aren't a lot of despicable characters. There's Smaug, who's chaotic evil, but he's not... You don't really hate him in the same way. And then you've got, like, Azog, who's an evil bad guy, but again, that's his role is to be an evil bad guy. So, I don't know. If I was going to pick my favorite, I'd probably say Dwalin. I really like Dwalin in the Hobbit trilogy. Estonian Gamer says, today in history class we had to draw a medieval knight. Of course I drew Sir Radzig Kobyla. Excellent choice. To be fair, I believe he was actually a lord. I mean, he's probably also a knight, but... not all lords were knights, just in case you're wondering. Well, Legolas defying gravity is just stupid. It doesn't really make me hate Legolas as a character, but the way they used him was dumb, because they had to invent a bunch of extra stuff for him, because he wasn't in the book. I mean, it was a safe enough choice, because obviously he was there, because he was alive, and where else would he have been? But, it was just a way to try to bring in some more nostalgia and people that just loved Legolas from the original trilogy. But I don't hate him as a character in the show. Tauriel's character's pretty bad, because she's super overpowered for most of the time, but then when she needs to be effective in combat and could have actually done something to help in the final battle, she's totally nerfed. And anytime you have that, I hate that style of writing. It's the same thing they did with Vision in Infinity War. Vision was a super overpowered, indestructible guy. You couldn't even hit him because he would just phase out of touch. And he was, like, incredibly strong, could wield Mjolnir, had a Infinity Stone in his forehead that could shoot a super powerful laser beam out of it. So he should have been really effective. But he's not. He just immediately gets taken out by people with no discernible powers other than above-average strength and a spear. So... Some knights were lords, right? Radzig was anyway. Yeah, like I said, a lot of lords would have been knights, but not all lords had to be knights, because they were different orders. A lord was someone who was granted land, usually by the king, to govern and, you know, work as a government official. A knight was typically a military appointment, and so a lot of knights would become lords, but you didn't have to be knighted to be a lord and hold land in, you know, in your lord's name, or in your king's name. So... Radzig probably was a knight, considering he didn't come from any sort of a distinguished family, and yet was still the hetman for Wenceslaus, and also was a lord, obviously the Lord of Silver Scallots. So he was probably a knight to start with, but hard to say. I once flew a bat just by grabbing it. Just give me the ring and I'll handle it all, guys. Legolas, the Council of Elrond. Exactly, that's the thing. It's the way that he's used and the way that he defies gravity, like in that scene where he's like running up the rocks that are falling. Which isn't just defying gravity, it's defying several of the laws of physics as we know them. So that scene was bad. Level up. You hyped for Doctor Strange? Possibly. I did. So, Eternals didn't do it for me. Black Widow didn't do it for me. I don't like Captain Marvel, so like Marvel isn't as big of a deal for me as it once was. I once was a huge fan and went and saw all of them in theaters like opening weekend, but I'm not that into it anymore. But I did really like the Spider-Man one that just came out. I went and saw that and I really liked it. So possibly I'm hyped for Doctor Strange. It looks like it could be pretty entertaining. Oh, and I'm also not big on the shows, like the Hawkeye show, the WandaVision. They also don't do it for me. And the Winter Soldier show, the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I really wanted to like, but I hated it. It was not good. The scene where Aragorn kicks the helmet and breaks his toe. Yeah, that is... it's funny, because as a Tolkien fan and as a fan of the series so much, you can't really watch through it without being like, ooh, this happened when they were filming this. And I think it drives my wife nuts. But like every time when he kicks that, I'm like, he actually broke at least one of his toes when he kicked that because it was full of concrete. But they kept it in because it was more authentic than all of the other takes they did. And then the scene where Sam's swimming after Frodo, I was like, Sean Astin stepped on a huge piece of glass in this scene and it stabbed through his foot. It's fun. There we go. We got her up to 70. 70 is all I wanted to get to. Yeah, Hayes says, nah, true Marvel sucked this year except for Spider-Man and the Loki show. See, I didn't watch Loki, but I heard it was pretty good. I'll probably give that one a try. But I did, like I said, I did really like the new Spider-Man one. I thought it was good. Alright, there we go. So, we've done our sneaking. We got our sneak up to level 70, which is a huge stat boost. Let's put our armor back on and get our weapons back out. So, we can stick with the iron arrows, I guess, so we'll use them first. And then we'll put our apparel back on. Alrighty, and now... Oh, the Horn of Jurgen Windcolor. I was like, I feel like there's something else we were supposed to do. Hey, look at that, we have to go to Morthal. Oh, but we don't have a black soul gem. Well, we'll go there anyway, because it's the closest fast travel point. But, I want to try curing my vampirism. Hey, look, a courier. Wonder what he wants to tell me.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
That's funny, Mordred. That one I didn't know about. I'll have to point that one out, too. Hey, look, it's cultists from the Dragonborn DLC.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
I feel like they're going to try to kill me.
Your lies full. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Morthal guards, why are you attacking me? Don't attack me!
By order of the Jarl, stop right there. Smart man.
Is it against the law to kill cultists? Degenerate scum. Anyway, I better go find those cultists and see if they had anything valuable since I just had to pay 40 coins and probably lost all that food that I stole. Not to mention I probably had some stolen money on me that I lost. Where the heck am I? How do I get... it's this way. I was like... I always get confused in Morthal since I don't really spend a lot of time here. Is that a... What is that? Frostbite spider? Why is he up here? Right. That's for 331. That's not bad. Alright. Not stole, earned. Well, I mean, if I stole it from someone's chest, you could say I earned it, but I feel like I stole it. Alright, so I have to look for...
Your skin's as pale as the snow. You scared of sunlight or something?
Scared of sunlight? I'm looking for the guy that can cure me. I forgot his name. What was his name? Who am I looking for? I feel like he'll be over here on the... Oh.
Well, aren't you the
You look
handsome
quite buxom.
You and
I just punched 2 saber cats to death with those new brawler gauntlets. Yeah, I have a pair of the brawler gauntlets on too. I figure they'll come in handy for when I have to do the missions where you have to fight people. Like I feel like Mjol the Lioness. You know, I should probably wait until daytime. Let's wait until daytime. 12 a.m. Let's give it a good 7-hour wait. So we get a nice 7 a.m. Hey, look! Nordic Barnacle, or I think that's what it's called. Fallion! Okay, where's Fallion? Will he be right here in this herb shop? The apothecary shop here? Oh no, that's a swamp fungal pod. Ooh, this guy's got a lot of ingredients. And he doesn't appear to be in here. Well, I feel like we've made back our money. Got anime fan edits here saying, hello, DTG. Hello, anime fan edits. How you doing? Have a crush on Mjol the Lioness and Slaughter Aaron. I don't have a crush on her. He's a mage? Wait. He looks like a mage. Okay, let's check. Well, first I'm gonna go in here and grab these Death Bell. Oh, we should also check, because I bet you some of those ingredients I just picked up are things I have not eaten yet. Alright. Oh, there we go. Powdered mammoth tusk. Huh. Well, that's the only one. I assassinated to try to marry Mjol. That's funny. Moorside Inn. I love role-playing as a skeleton soldier or a knight.
Reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something.
Oh, you know what? Maybe he's up in here. I seem to remember there being some sort of a mage in the High Moon Hall.
What is it?
Oh, I was like, someone just talked to me and I don't know from where.
If you've
This
business
isn't
with the
it.
Jarl, I'd ask that you speak to me first.
There's the legate. Igrod the Younger, so I'm guessing this might not be where the person is. Hey, she has cool looking clothing.
You're different, aren't you? Not like anyone else. Not in Morthal or Skyrim.
Go into the inn and ask if there's any rumors, and they will tell you where he is. Oh, okay. I accidentally sold my Nightingale blade, and now they're selling it for 1,500. That's funny.
Welcome to the Moorside. Hrogar's. It's a real... Most folk won't go near it. Hrogar claims it was a hearth fire.
Alright, we'll see you later, Council of the Rings. Thanks for joining into the stream for the chat.
That's what they... See, it ain't right moving in with a new lot. Aye. Our Jarl would sure like to know if he did, though.
Heard any
Might even
rumors?
pay to find out. They say Fallion of Morthal has studied vampires, Draugr, and all... You looking for Fallion? Why don't you go bother those mages at their college in Winterhold and leave my brother alone? Good day.
Alright. That's funny. Oh, let's see if this guy can play our song.
I'm a bard, trained at the Bard's College in Solitude. Wanderers like it.
Josh Kuhn says, I'm playing Skyrim, I don't know what to do. Kind of whatever you want, but, I married Igrun Blackbriar, and she murdered her mother. She is the least favorite character in the game. That's fair. Plus, marrying a Blackbriar gets you that,
I'm still waiting for her to come home.
that excellent genealogy. Alright, speak to Falion. We don't want to do that one. We're still doing Jurgen Windcaller, so where's Falion? There he is.
If you stand before me to accuse me of sacrificing
Anime fan
children
edits says,
or
see ya.
even the
See ya,
hearts of
anime
the
fan
dead,
edits.
you may save
Hopefully you'll be
your
able to tune
breath.
in again later.
I have done no such thing, nor do I intend to.
Oh, Falion, I don't care about any of that.
I live my life in peace. The people of Morthal would much rather weave their own horrid tales about my life than simply ask me if they choose to.
Don't care about any
in
of
their
this.
ignorance. That's. I know many things.
Oh yeah, there's romance in here, Estonian
Beyond
Gamer.
the reach of most humans.
It got added with the Hearthfire DLC. You can marry people and you can adopt
Seen
children.
things one should not. I have met Daedra and Dwayne. It is possible. I know of a ritual, but have never performed it. It requires a filled black soul gem. When you have a gem and have filled it,
Oh, smithing is the easiest to level up.
perform the ritual. I will bring life to your dead body, vampire. My talents are much needed here in order to. I would not sell it to just anyone, but I'll make. Which is utterly useless at the moment. You need to. Does anyone? My talents. The marsh is treacherous. You deal with powerful forces. Take care they do not overwhelm you.
Well, we'll have to come back when we have a filled... Yeah, making Dwarven bows. That's the thing, you get yourself up to like level 30 or whatever until you can unlock Dwarven smithing. Then you go over to Markarth, go in there, get all the Dwarven stuff, smelt it down in the bars, and make a ton of Dwarven stuff. I usually get all my extra levels and skill points by leveling up smithing over and over and over again. But now we're going to continue on with retrieving the horn of Jurgen Windcaller. Okay. What is the best fighting style? I personally like being a stealth archer. It's, in my personal opinion, the best. Rising at Dawn. Alright, there we go. Get rid of that little quest marker. We've got so many open quests. That's one of the things. See, I'm a person who likes having, like, only one quest at a time. I'll do that quest and I get it marked off. So Skyrim, it's always, like, the worst because you've always got so many open quests until, like, you've played the game for hundreds of hours and actually have had the time to stop and complete each and every one of them. But, I'm handling it. Mobarth's Lair. Wonder if that has something to do with all the blood all over the place. But yeah, as far as fighting style, like I said, Stealth Archer is my favorite. You could go heavy into Destruction Magic and be a mage. A standard one is the old Knight playstyle, so you get yourself the best heavy armor you can have, a good one-handed weapon, and a shield. It's a decently reliable combat style. So, there's lots of different ways to go. But personally, the Archer is my favorite. I'm doing Audrey in one hand. That's fair. That's too bad that you can only adopt them. I was hoping that I could create a monster. There's probably mods that allow you to actually procreate in the game, but as far as I know, the vanilla is just... Ooh, here we go. I missed my shot. Come here, orc. You're a sword and board fan. Running through people with my shield and knocking them out is fun. Yeah, no, the way I usually go is... Giant lichen. Fun. Is, like I said, stealth armor is my... stealth archer is my favorite. But knight, or sword and board, as you would say, is my second favorite. It's the second most common that I go with. Oh, we're getting some giant lichen. I mean, like, sim-style customization. Oh, you mean actually... individually making your children? No, that's, as far as I know, that's not an option, even with mods. I'm willing to bet that Elder Scrolls 6 will have a more in-depth version of the whole, I guess you call it romance style in this game. So procreating, having a family, all that jazz. And so it's possible that we might have some sort of customization in there. If I Ruth sword and shield, what type of armor should I use? Personally, I just go with heavy armor if I'm doing that. So you, like, iron, steel, plate iron, Daedric, bone armor, dwarven. Nice heavy armor with lots and lots of physical damage resistance. Ooh, juniper berries. Alright, let's quick save. Nope, that's not what we want to do. Quick save. Yeah, no, as far as sword and shield goes. Oh, looks like someone already beat me here. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember how this goes. So once we get to the end of this thing, we'll be leaving the main storyline because I'm not going to continue on any further. Because I remember where this mission ends up. Hey, pal. Splunk. Loving the tower stone right now. Tower stone. What does the tower do? That one just help you level up a perk faster, or I can't remember. Another fun playstyle that I've done before is where you go with light armor, like elven armor, glass armor, stuff like that, and you oh dang, there we go. I was like, I thought I could take my iron arrow back. But another style is you go with the light armor and then you just do 2 swords or 2 axes. That one's a fun one. And you just specialize in dual wielding. Studded armor is one of the best things to pick up. Studded armor, scale armor, all that sort of stuff, because it weighs almost nothing, but it's worth quite a bit. Unlock any lock once a day. Oh yeah, that one's fair. I mean, the thing about it is, in Skyrim, lockpicking is a decently... Wisp wrappings. That's a cool thing that I didn't have yet. Alright. Lockpicking is a decently easy mechanic in this game, so I like to as far as favorite perks for it go, I like the one where you get anything you unlock, it duplicates a key for you, so you don't have to lockpick it again in the future. That's a great perk. And obviously, unbreakable lockpicks. Once you got those, locks are super easy to pick. Lots of scourges. Aha, we got him. Alright, where's that last guy we killed? I really like the, I think it was added with the Dragonborn DLC, the Nordic armor and weapons. I love the way they look. So once I get to that level... Skeleton key is amazing. Is that the one that... Yeah, that's the... Oh, we can... Can we read that? Oh, we already know that one? We'll take it just to sell it. It's worth a lot. Alright, this guy we killed... It's always good to loot the wizard's robes, because again, they weigh almost nothing, but they're usually worth several hundred coins. Once you get effective at looting, it doesn't become like how to get good loot, it becomes how to actually sell all of the good loot. Because you have so much of it all the time. Getting all of our little 5-coin urns. Potions, too. That's the unbreakable lockpick. No, I don't mean keeping the skeleton key from the Nightingale thing. I always turn that back in. Because there's a perk that makes it so your lockpicks are unbreakable, or at least I'm pretty sure there is. I mean, I can double check right now. Here we got a skill book. I could check, but I'm not going to. I want to get through this mission so we can switch over to the companions. We've already spent a lot more time doing the regular story missions than I planned on. I think we're going the right way. I didn't loot that dead body yet, so... That's funny, the Draugr Scourges, I should say, must have taken care of all these... Ooh, iron arrows. Out of all these, bad guys here. Okay, good. The loss of the skeleton key for becoming a nightingale was wrong, in my opinion. Rather have the key than be a nightingale. I mean, I get why some people go with that, but like I said, once you've got your lockpicking leveled up that much, you don't need the skeleton key. And, you get a cool set of armor for being a nightingale, not to mention... You know, it's cool to be more involved with the inner circle of the Thieves Guild. So like I said, I see why some people choose to just never finish that mission, but for me, I'd rather be a nightingale. Especially, and it would be another thing if like, it was hard to come across lockpicks in this game. But by the point in the game where I've usually finished the Thieves Guild questline, I've usually got hundreds and hundreds of lockpicks. So it just feels like, you know, it's probably worth just turning it back in. I think you use Void Salts to upgrade the Nightingale armor. I can't remember, but I remember it being something weird. I didn't want that book. Yeah, that stuff can stay. You're a nightingale right now? Bacon Lives Matter, how far are you into your playthrough? You obviously didn't start at exactly the same time I did you? Because I think you're significantly farther ahead than I am. Then again, if you were playing it in the meantime, because it's been an entire week, you could get much, much further than I am. Sneak attack. Dead guy. Look, a skeleton. Can't... Ah, there's one way over there, but I really doubt I could hit him from here. Oh, we missed. That's okay. The beauty being really, you're at the first Alduin fight. Okay, so that's significantly farther away than I am. Ah! Yep, Microcat, we're playing Skyrim again. I know that you prefer Fallout. It's not a position I can empathize with, because I definitely like Skyrim a lot more than Fallout. What the heck happened? Well, there goes my surprise attacks. But, A, last time the stream got cut off early, and so that wasn't really fair, so I want to keep playing Skyrim. And B, we played 3 Fallouts before 1 Skyrim, so I plan to alternate, so I figured it'd be more fair to do another Skyrim. Then next week we'll do another Fallout stream. Yeah, but pleasing your very existence and your soul to Nocturnal for a set of armor and minor power always felt wrong to me. I mean, yeah, there's that, but you do that with every time you do a Daedric thing. They're like, they want your souls. It's the same thing as when you join the companions and and join the inner circle. You're supposed to, you're pledging your soul to another one, and you know, it's kind of meaningless since you never really die in the game. In real life, yeah, there's no freaking way I'd do it. I'd keep the skeleton key and I would not pledge my soul to some Daedric prince. That's obvious. But in the game, doesn't really matter. Alright, here's that bridge that we shot the guy on. I want to say we're going in the right direction. This is clearly one of the... Like the wise man Arthur Morgan always said, shoot on empty lungs. That is true. So, Microcat, I don't remember how to get through that one. Anyway, so Microcat, do you have no interest in Skyrim? Or do you like it? Or are you just a Fallout fan? What's up with you? That guy's down. I always loved how Draugrs are these people who have been dead for a really, really long time, and yet you can still somehow kill them by shooting them with arrows. Like, if they were some sort of a zombie or something like that, you'd think that to kill them, you'd have to crush their skull or something. No, you can just shoot them in the chest. You like it, but you've never played it? Well, see, like I said a little while ago, to all the fine people watching, I enjoy... Ooh, let's see if I have anything I can disenchant. Gonna watch a smithing guide. Alright, we'll see you in a bit. Look at that. Anyway, I enjoy Fallout. I like it. It's a good franchise. I've played a lot of Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4. But I don't like them nearly as much as the Elder Scrolls. The Elder Scrolls... Yeah, Microcat, it's back. This is actually the second time in this stream that the Sixbot has decided to join us. Potent aversion to fire. But yeah, out of Bethesda's current games, now obviously I haven't played Starfield yet because nobody has. I plan to, but I doubt I will like it as much as Elder Scrolls. I'm willing to bet that I will like it about as much as I like Fallout. So it'll be a good game that I play a lot, but it probably won't be something that I sink thousands and thousands of hours into like an Elder Scrolls game. Now, of course, I hope I'm wrong. I hope it is my new favorite game ever and I love it and want to play it all the time. Because why wouldn't I want that? I just don't think it will. I always cure myself of the curse during the companion's questline. I mean, the side powers in this game, like being a vampire, being a werewolf, are so weak anyway that I almost never use them. So, one thing's for sure, I never decided to become a vampire. I did it once just to see what it was like, so I did the whole vampire side of Dawnguard. Josh Kuhn says I'm probably going to be archery now. Like I said, I like archery. It's my favorite way to go in Skyrim. There are other ways that are lots and lots of fun, but I just think archery is the best. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I have the wrong shout equipped. I wanted to shout those skeletons off of the little flame sensors to get rid of the ridiculously loud flame sound. Damn, we almost got it off. Ooh, glass arrows. Nice. Do you have any tips for me for archery? Yes. Josh Kuhn, were you here for the first stream, the one I did last Tuesday? Because if you were, I can just refer you to what I did in there, but if not, I'll have to explain it to you. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be anything over here, so that's fun. Alright, Bacon Lives Matter is back. Good. There we go. Why is that one still on? Okay, we finally got it shut off. Good. I don't like the thought about where Bethesda said that Starfield will connect the Fallout and Elder Scrolls universes in-game. I hope that isn't going to happen. I didn't hear that. I mean, I don't know how I would feel about that. There are lots of theories about how they exist in the same universe. So, one thing in particular is in Skyrim, you have the Nirnroot plant, which is almost identical to another plant from the Fallout world. I can't remember what it's called. It's like Plant XO1 or something like that. It is very epic having a birthday on 9/11. Your birthday's 9/11? Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that. Fade, become ethereal. Fun, fun. So there's already lots of theories about how they are in the same world. It has always made sense to me that Bethesda might want to connect all their games together. I don't think it would really change the gameplay of them, but having them exist like one is way in the future, one is way in the past. Because one of the things I've always thought would be funny is if the Elder Scrolls was actually way in the distant future of the Fallout world, so this exists in our world, but it's because of the Fallout thing, society has regressed and changed to adapt to needing to survive and everything, and somehow something happened and now there's magic, like magic exists. So, like, I've always thought that that was kind of a fun theory, even though there wasn't a lot of proof for it. Also something to do with Hermaeus Mora as well. That's what I'm saying, is I remember watching a couple videos on YouTube where people were breaking down, like, the reasons for why they think these two games exist in the same world. And like I said, I've always found it to be interesting. Ah, a skeleton. Hermaeus Mora. He's the one who talks like this, and he's really slow and ponderous. I remember him. Do a lot of talking with him in the Dragonborn DLC. Alright, I remember how to do this part. We're gonna need to put our whirlwind sprint back on. Magic. Shouts. Oh, we might as well learn that one. Alright, whirlwind sprint. So, if I remember correctly, how do you run? It's not letting me run. Oh, that's not how. Maybe it's by holding this one? Okay, that's how you run. Alright. Well, that's not it. I think you run through them and then you whirlwind sprint. I think that's how it goes. They mentioned they may add a connection when they first announced Starfield. I enjoy both universes, but prefer to keep them separated. Like I said, I don't think I would mind it as long as it didn't actually change the gameplay of the individual games themselves. Damn! We almost made it. You play any FPS games, CSGO, Rainbow Six? I haven't for a while, but I play Call of Duty games decently regularly. I used to play Battlefield, but I don't anymore. Currently, the thing that I've been playing as far as FPS goes is a game called Hell Let Loose. Damn, why are we not getting through? I must be timing this wrong. There we go, we got through. Say now that we're through, it should stay open. Good. Bacon Lives Matter just spent all of his gold buying smithing stuff. That's fair. Have you tried Subnautica? I have not tried Subnautica, but people are always telling me that I should. I've looked at it, and it seems like I might like it, but again, it falls under the category of, with the amount of games I'm currently playing for various streams and other, YouTube applications, I haven't really had a lot of time. Hell Let Loose is hard. Yeah, Hayes, it's definitely got a learning curve to it, but I'm really enjoying it. In fact, I'd rather stream 7 Days to Die tonight, because we'll be streaming later on Twitch, but I'm willing to bet that Noah's going to want to play Hell Let Loose, so we might be streaming Hell Let Loose tonight, but we'll have to see. I want to play 7 Days to Die, because we haven't played it for several weeks now, and I like that game. Flames, that's what we want. Weapons, bow. Wait, are you on PC or console? I am playing on PC. I'm playing with a controller, though. Skyrim is one of the games that, even on PC, I prefer to play it with a controller. You hate the crappy guards in the museum? Yeah. Oh, crap. A lot of comments. Dared a game. For whatever reason, you wanted to know Estonian words. you know the name Estonian Gamer. The game company that bought out the Hell Let Loose team said they are looking into creating a modern shooter in the Hell Let Loose style. I'd probably play that. I mean, I definitely probably prefer the World War II setting better, but I'd play a Hell Let Loose style game set in, like, the Desert Storm type of technology, or Vietnam or something like that. That could be fun, too. Because it's the squad-based gameplay and the more tactical, really hardcore style of combat that I like about it. So, I'd probably play that, too. Of course, I just recently got into Hell Let Loose. I'm like a level 40 or 50, so not super high yet. But definitely been enjoying it. I want to experiment more with being a tank crew. Me and Noah tried it once, but didn't do it enough to actually get good at it. Typically, we're just an infantry unit. You should play Insurgency Sandstorm. I think you'd like it. So many games people want me to play. Madness Ore. That seems interesting. Staff of Sparks also seems interesting. Surprised I'm not overburdened yet. So what's Insurgency Sandstorm about? Why would I like it? I say, as far as games currently like that I'm waiting for to come out so I can try them, so new games, obviously Starfield in the fall is probably going to be the biggest game of this year for me, unless we suddenly get a surprise Kingdom Come Deliverance sequel released. Or Avowed or something like that. But I'm going to give Elden Ring a chance. I don't think I'm going to like it, but I want to like it, so I'm going to give her a try. The reason I don't think I like it is I'm pretty burnt out on Souls-like games. I don't love them like I used to, and I think it's probably going to be just more of the same. So there's a really good chance I'm not going to like it, but I'll give her a try. I have an idea. You should play whatever you want to play. I am playing what I want to play. Stupid vampirism. Actually, that's not technically accurate, because I'm holding off on playing The Witcher 3, which is my favorite game of all time. Alright. What do we have for objectives? Meet with whoever took the horn. Okay, we're not going to do that. We're going to do... Speak to the warrior. Speak with the leader of the companions. It's like Hell Let Loose, but in the desert. Okay, that's fair. Alright, first things first. Let's go sell some stuff. So we'll start in... Oh no, Riverwood we can't start in. I was in Riverwood, and we got attacked by a dragon, and it killed the blacksmith there. So there's not a blacksmith in Riverwood anymore. I hate that. Alright, 11:55 p.m. Let's wait until noon, or close enough to noon, so we can sell a lot of that stuff we just picked up. No game I've ever played comes close to the realism and damage they cause compared to real World War II vehicles. That's the thing, Mordred. In Hell Let Loose, if your team can effectively use armor, you have such a huge advantage over everyone else. I've actually never tried The Witcher 3. I actually have The Witcher 3, but never tried it. I recommend it. Like I said, it's my favorite game ever. I absolutely love The Witcher 3. Yeah, I've never played anything that comes close. I really love it. But yeah, for the tanker thing, if you've got effective armor on your team, you can overcome anything. But most times when I play Hell Let Loose, I'm in a, even if we have really effective infantry gameplay, there's almost never effective armored gameplay. Or never an effective armor squad on my team, and so
can get things done.
we just you get stomped.
Or deal some damage.
All right, let's fine. All right, we should probably buy. Ooh, that's expensive. We'll probably be able to sell everything to her because I'm going to try getting a bunch of smithing ingredients. Because I like to stock up on them for when I finally decide to start smithing. I'm going to keep these arrows. Oh, I did not actually have that many things with me to sell as I thought I did. Well, we'll sell some more of this stuff.
Helmets, pretty
I'm
much
gonna take more.
anything.
Hey, we got Lexi1397 enjoying says, hey, I'm on break. Hello, Lexi1397. We'll sell some of those arrows we had. So, 16, 8. We probably don't need the fire arrows. We only have 3 of these, so we might as well sell them. We'll sell the orcish arrows. There.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
I was playing as a panzer driver with some randoms. We were wrecking people from the hedgerows. That's the thing. One time when me and Noah were testing out the tanks in Hell Let Loose, we got into a position where we actually were able to deal a bit of damage. And we did. You know, he was driving and I was the gunner. And we just lit up this section. Alright, let's put all the ingredients in here. We get 50 of those. But yeah, we were, like, you could tell how much more effective it was because we got a couple dozen kills in a few seconds. Because we finally got set up into a position where they must have been spawning close to there or whatever. And so we were just taking out waves and waves of them. So, I feel like if we got actually practiced at it and got decently good, we could, you know, enjoy the game to a lot greater effectiveness. Alright, let's, put our extra arrows in here. Well, let's put all of our arrows in here, and then we'll see, because I feel like I had some arrows in here before. We'll see what's our best stack of arrows to take out. 11, 110, so we have a lot of dark arrows. We'll take the dark arrows out. Weapons. Staff of Sparks, we'll sell that. Oh, we do have a lot of stuff, we just can't sell most of it to the, yeah. I should have sold, I should have, no wait, I can't, because I got it from buying stuff. Wait, oh, up there is where I had my, that's where I was keeping my, oh, yep, Lexi1397 has a great point. If you're watching the stream and you have not yet, liked it, be sure to like it. Let's put in all of our ingots and leather strips. We'll put in these ores, more ingots. We're gonna have a lot of frickin' gems to sell. Right. Your internet's dying now. That sucks. Hopefully it doesn't kick you out of the stream. I like having you here, Microcat. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to get ourselves a filled black soul gem so we can stop being a vampire.
Got something for just about everybody in here.
Go in here and we'll do what I usually do. I'll buy all the
so you're an alchemist,
ingredients.
then.
I like being able to stock up on ingredients so I can do giant potion runs. And then we'll sell all this stuff. And then we'll sell our potions too. Alright, potions. I like keeping the healing ones, but all the other ones I'll sell. Okay. She's full up. You hate Lydia? Why do you hate Lydia? This is the first companion you usually get in the game. Yeah, I think this is our last option, because I already sold everything that we can sell to a smith.
Trinkets.
Let's see what he has.
That sort of thing.
Potions. Well, we'll check his potions.
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
No health. Okay, books. I feel like I've read most of these things that he's got. What was that? Raise Zombie? I feel like I already know that one. And Candlelight. I think I know both of those. Can we buy anything useful in here? Well, we could buy some lockpicks. Alright, and then he's pretty well wore out. Okay, so we're going to start in Misk, because we can sell all these stupid things like bowls and goat horns and ruined books, tankards, that stuff. We'll go into books, sell everything we've got for books. Sell this thing, and then he's going to be all out.
Do come back.
Do you read any books in real life or in the game? Because in the game I have read all of the books that are in here, and also in real life I read all the time. I like reading.
You tried mercenary work?
It might suit you. Yes, I've heard.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun.
Well, what are we at? Let's see what our inventory's at. 122 out of 450. Yeah, we do have a lot of stuff to sell. I'll have to make... I should equip those. We'll have to make our way to Riften before too long, because you can sell a lot more stuff in Riften. Microcat, you read too? That's good. It's good to read. Not only do you get to entertain yourself, but reading actually makes you more intelligent. What's this? Oh, they're fighting. Why did you bring her into the museum? Liddy isn't known for stealth. If I'm trying to be stealthy, I don't usually take companions with me. Of any type. Even if they're ones that are more known for stealth, because they just screw it up.
A stranger, would you now? Here, let me have a
I actually named one of my children after Lydia from this game.
Perhaps a certain
Which should show you how much I like this game.
You're not truly considering accepting him.
I am nobody's master, Lucas. And last
Bacon Lives Matter just finished a book about World War II. Which book would that be?
Those with a fire burning in their hearts.
Apologies, but perhaps this isn't the time.
Do I look like a... Oh, wait, that's the wrong one.
Heard of this outsider?
Sometimes
do I look like a Nord?
come to us. Sometimes
I think I look pretty Nordic.
come to us to seek their fame. It makes no difference. What matters is their heart.
And their arm.
This is the place you robbed of their plates and goblets? This place does have a lot of good stuff to rob. Actually, once you,
That may be so. This is Vilkas.
And Frank in the world.
Vilkas, take him out to the yard.
Does she know her namesake? I think I've told her before. Another one of my daughters I named after, something from Lord of the Rings. I named her Lorien, after the Forest of Lothlorien. I gotta train with Vilkas.
Not here. Out in the yard.
Okay,
Come
Vilkas. I'm gonna put on my Red Eagle's Bane. It's not the best sword in the game, but my name is Ragnar the Red, and so I feel like it fits rather well. Yeah, once you join the companions and actually become a part of them, you can just take everything. It's not even stealing. So, that's a great way to make some quick cash in Whiterun. Once you're a companion, just go through and take everything in there and then go sell it. Anne Frank in the world. What's it about? I mean, I can guess it has something to do with Anne Frank, but what specifically?
Let's do this. Just have a few swings at me so I can see your form. Don't worry, I can take it. What?
Burn it! Burn the vampire!
You're mine. Not bad. Next time won't be so easy.
Your name is Ragnar the Red? Yeah, I named my guy Ragnar the Red. It's my favorite song from Skyrim. I've always wondered why the companions let elves into their guild.
So you do what we tell you. Here's my sword. Go take it up to Yorland to have it sharpened. And be careful. It's probably worth more than you are.
I doubt it, Vilkas. I doubt it. But I'll do what you want. Well, she died at 15, so it does not focus a lot on her, but a lot on the Jews and Adolf. That's fair. I used to read a lot of books about World War II. The last one I read was actually called The Gestapo. It explained the political, like, well, how all of Nazi Germany built up, and how Hitler rose to power and everything. It explains the politics behind it. And it was actually very interesting. It was kind of a slog to read, as a lot of books like that usually are, but it did explain things a lot better, so I actually know a lot more about how Germany got to be as bad as it got.
Well, I'm not sure how they've managed it, but they have. No leader since Ysgramor. Kodlak is the harbinger, and he's a sort of advisor for the whole group, but every man is his own. Every woman...
I'm currently watching a documentary series that follows Patton all throughout World War II. So,
not actually a companion
that's pretty interesting, and I'm learning stuff from that. That's a lot of fun.
Properly, and I'm honored to serve them. My name is Eorlin Greymane. I work the Skyforge. Best steel in all of Skyrim. All of Tamriel.
Best steel, but steel is like one of the weakest metals in the
working
game.
On a shield for Aela.
Alright, we'll see you later, Lexi. Can't wait until you're able to join back into the stream.
That's a good man.
Yeah, I mean, it seems strange, but the companions seem to be... They don't seem to be a race-centric organization. The companions, it seems to be just about your abilities. They let anyone in, which is what... so I'm sure some of the members probably wouldn't want elves to be able to join, but other members probably do support it. Wait, did we see Ayla? She wasn't outside. She must be down here.
Oh, I'm just a servant, dear.
Yep, see you, Lexi. See you either later on, because I'll be streaming this yet for a while yet, or in the stream over on Twitch. We'll see you.
If you would... Ah, good. I've been waiting for this.
I got to sit in Patton's Jeep when it was at Fort Knox at the Patton Museum before they moved most of the collection. That's cool.
Ah, yes. I heard you gave him quite a thrashing.
Don't let Vilkas catch you saying.
Do you think you could handle Vilkas in a real...
When I was down at the National Aviation Museum, I went into quite a few of the historical planes, and it was really cool.
Farkas.
Farkas, my man.
Did you call me?
Of course we did, Ice Brain. Show this new blood where the rest of the whelp sleep.
New blood? Oh, I remember you. Come on, follow me.
Ysgramor himself wouldn't have the patience to deal with all the rabble.
Haven't seen your face before. I'm watching.
Skjor and Ayla like to tease me, but they're good people. They challenge us to be our best.
I like Farkas.
Nice to have a new face around.
It's also great to join the companions early because there's a companion for each skill, like block, archery, two-handed, one-handed, heavy armor. You can get trained by all of them, and since they're companions, like you can take them with you.
Alright, so here you are.
You can get your money back. So it's a great way to level up.
Me or Ayla if you're looking for work. Once you've made a bit of a name for yourself, Skjor and Vilkas might have things for you to do. Good luck. Welcome to the companions. By the way,
we're gonna get a job
for something to do. We've got I don't know. I just need you to go. No more than that. Go. Bring honor to yourself and the companions.
Yeah, these other companions are pretty weak.
I'm still trying to figure out why Skjor let you in the first place.
One day when you...
What do you do?
The circle vouches for... So I wouldn't have to answer just because... Fight well, don't be a... I can. It might save your life.
She teaches you to block.
Now, like Felix, are you kidding? Haven't you? Skjor, where else would I
got to hold an old Luger and a few other deactivated guns at school because these guys came over and showed us a bunch of World War II era stuff, including shrapnel from grenades. That's cool. One of my cousins found an old World War II Luger in a rock pile. It was all super rusty and destroyed and everything, but we're guessing it's from one of the veterans who used to live in this area. It was cool.
To me, it means not having done.
They wouldn't let me sit in any of the Shermans, sadly. Someone hurt their head bumping it on a hatch sometime before I got to visit, so they had to stop letting people inside. That's at the Aviation Museum. It was the same thing. They had certain things that they wouldn't let people inside because they got hurt before, and that was a bummer. All right, we got to go do our first mission for the companion. So we're finally starting down our companion path. So let's see if we can get all the way to being the harbinger in today's... That's so loud. I hate it. Alright, let's map. Alright, where do we have to go? Oh wait, it might not be active. Leveling up smithing is so boring. It's not that bad, especially because it goes pretty dang quick. Okay, intimidate Orgnar in Riverwood. Is that a companion's mission? I don't know, we'll go do it, I guess. Yeah, leveling up smithing isn't that bad. Just go really quick. One of the best ways, even though it's not the fastest XP gain, one of the best ways is just to do arrows, because then you have tons and tons of arrows. See, there's Fendel, my best friend. He taught me everything he knows about archery. What's the fastest way to level up smithing? Yes. I think it's almost exclusively chest plates. They give you the highest XP per, like, ingot.
Need a room? Talk. Let's sate that appetite.
Alright, well, I don't want to sell my ingredients.
Looking to be a lot safer just to have... You can't scare me into submission. Let's go. Come on.
Time for a fist fight. Your school was built in the Victorian era, so people will dig and find old plates, pottery, and rarely stuff from World War II. Hey, he's singing about Ragnar the Red.
You look. You got me, fair and square. Fine, I'll take care of it. Just please leave me alone.
When his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Singing about me getting killed. He should have died for that. Your iron sword is unreliable. You should try steel. That's fair. You got a fake grenade. That's cool. I almost bought a decommissioned grenade once. It's just, you know, where they take the explosive parts out of it. It was at a gun shop. They wanted a lot for it, though, and I was like, it's just a paperweight, so I don't think it's worth that much. It's like these guys didn't do anything since I left. One of the things that I think would make the Companions a better guild is if they actually ran around and did stuff while you were doing stuff, so they weren't always just waiting here.
Skjor says that... I figured you had it in you. Nicely done. Skjor was looking for you earlier. Don't know. I don't like making him angry, but there is some work for you if you want it.
Quiet, Farkas.
Some people don't. Vilkas and our father...
I just want to get through all of his,
Remember, I've never been... When we step into battle, I'll show you what I can about protecting yourself.
Alright, there. We've done all of his talking.
It's not exactly for... Yes? It means... But when it means...
I bet you she can't teach me anything more in archery.
I'll show you what I know.
Come on, Skjor.
I wish more. I've started.
I really want an old pistol or a rifle.
I learned the ways of the blade.
My father-in-law has a Mosin Nagant.
The money was good. Of course, the money is still good. I did.
If I could, I would get a M1 Garand. That would be pretty cool, or a
last week a
Gewehr from World War II. That'd be pretty cool too.
Another fragment of Wuthrad. He seemed a fool to me, but if he's right, the honor of the Companions demand that we seek it out. There's a fine line between respect and bootlicking, new blood.
Wow.
But I like your spirit.
Since my granny's house in the south, where the battle took place, so there are lots of ammo boxes, bayonet shells, and so on in there. You have missed my comment about Stalin. Maybe it might have been
He'll answer any questions you have. Try not to disappoint.
I think that it is sad that many people think that Stalin was a hero, a good guy, but in reality he killed 6 million people, Estonians, Latvians, Lithuanians, and so on. Oh yeah, there's a huge problem. Yeah, I'd love a Mauser Kar 98. That'd be awesome. But yeah, no, that's the thing. Hitler is demonized, because he should be. He's a terrible person who did terrible, terrible, terrible things. But so is Stalin. Stalin's at least as bad as Hitler, and lived on longer, and so was able to kill a lot more people. It's more than 6 million. Stalin has, like, through direct orders of his to exterminate people, has credit for, like, 10 million casualties. So, he's not a hero. Even most people in Russia wouldn't consider him a hero. And, you know, out of anyone that possibly could, or maybe even should, you'd think it'd be Russians. What would you like to do? Feed? Oh! That is not what I wanted to do.
I hope you've readied yourself.
I just fed on Farkas. That is not what I wanted to do.
I hope you've readied yourself. So I'm told.
Shield brother.
If you impress.
Alright. What is Wuthrad?
Was the hero who started the
Luger, IDKY. They're cool looking. So I feel that.
The ancient homeland
James Hansen's here and he says, "Good evening." Hello, James Hansen. I believe you're a channel member, are you not? Just recently became one. It's awesome to have you here. Evening. Making things even.
I want you to make sure you're honorable. If you are honorable and strong, then I can call you brother. A smart man came and told us about a blade piece. Skjor thinks you should.
Ooh, a Walther PPK would be cool too. Then I'd just pretend I was James Bond.
Don't delay, shield brother.
Alright, time to go to Dustman's Cairn. That was hilarious. I can't believe I just fed on Farkas. I thought, for some reason, when it said feed, I was thinking it meant, like, give him some food. And I was like, oh, what, like a dog? Okay, I'll feed him. That's funny. Time for some werewolf action. Not quite yet, but we'll get there. Alright, so let's quick save. Boop, boop. And then let's get to Dustman's Cairn. So unfortunately, we haven't been... What the heck? Did I put it over there? Remove it. But we have been to this place. That's one of the nice things about Skyrim, is once you start exploring the map and everything, you actually, you're never too far away from your nearest fast travel point. Not usually. Well, we weren't able to sell most of our stuff, just because the merchants never have enough money to buy all your loot. But we were able to sell the heavy stuff, so I think we can carry like 300 pounds worth of stuff. To be fair, it's my fault. I wasn't really picking up weapons and armor, mostly because I didn't want to be overburdened by it. Gotta get our hanging moss, though. Alright, well, we want to have our bow on. Yeah, it'd be awesome to have a wall through PPK with a suppressor. That'd be bomb diggity. Bone meal, don't mind if I do.
Looks like someone's been digging here, and recently.
I like how... like, they killed the skeleton. I don't know, maybe it's just... In real life, I guess, yeah, you don't usually loot people's corpses or whatever. But, I feel like in this game... Ooh, cool. Look at that. Two-handed leveled up. I feel like if you lived in this world, you would check for gold. Don't know. Maybe it's different if you're actually living in the world, because you'd actually have to, like, touch them and look through them. And I guess on a rotten corpse, that would probably be less pleasant. My grandfather has an M1 Grand from his service in World War II. Sadly, it went to a cousin through the will. Well, I mean, I'm sure he had reasons for bequeathing it to the person that he bequeathed it to. Death Lord, of course. Typical. Gotta make sure I have Unrelenting Force on. Yeah, see, I knew I wouldn't. Gotta take care of this stupid scourge so the dumb Atronach will go away. There we go. Now let's go in here. There we go. My grandfather has a double-barrel shotgun. Unfortunately, he's given it to someone else in the will, so... He deals a lot of damage. Let's get my arrows back. Ebony War Axe, see, that's worth taking. Ebony weapons are, almost... Ebony and up is always worth... Actually, I would say glass and up is always worth taking, because they're just worth so frickin' much. Was there anything back this way? Oh, really? Yeah, the state does like to take things from you, especially guns. No, I don't have any relatives, or at least not any close ones that I'm aware of, that fought in World War II. I have a great uncle, so my grandfather's brother, who served in Vietnam. He was a Navy SEAL. So, but he died in Vietnam, so he didn't bring anything back. Almost made it through the war. It was near the end of the war. And it's funny because we thought he died different because there was a cover story, because apparently what he was doing was secret. So we thought that he had died in an explosion from like a shell on like the Navy ship on the way home. So that's what, for a long time, that's how we all thought he died. But then a couple years ago they declassified it, and they were actually he and his team were liberating a POW camp, and he died during the retreat after they had freed a bunch of prisoners. They got shelled, and he died in an explosion that way. So that was different. Like, it was cool to learn the truth and to know that he died more meaningfully than just in some accident, but doesn't really change the fact that he died. My great-great-grandfather fought in the Estonian War of Independence. Really?
Now look what you've gotten yourself into. No worries, just sit tight. I'll find the release. What was that?
It's time to die, dog. We knew you'd be coming.
For land, of course. That's fun. Yeah, I don't have any relatives here that could have fought in the War for American Independence, because that happened in, you know, the late 1700s, and my family moved here in the mid to late 1800s. I like how he just wrecks them, but then when you become a werewolf, you're not anywhere near that powerful. Because, like, he just killed, what, 5 or 6 people? In no time? Alright, gold, leather armor. We'll take that. Just because we're gonna need some stuff to sell. Silver sword, those are worth something. Studded armor we'll take.
I hope I didn't scare you. It's a blessing given to some of us. We could be like wild beasts, fearsome.
I am the only one member of my immediate family who isn't military. I have had family serve in most wars since World War I. I'm pretty sure I have relatives, because my family's got a lot of military service in it too. I'm pretty sure we have relatives that were in World War I and World War II. I just don't personally know about them.
Still the job to worry about.
Because I've got my brother-in-law he's a Marine. My sister's in the Navy. The guy who's planning, I guess, my sister's fiance. I was looking for the word, but whatever. He was in the Navy. I have an uncle that was not a Green Beret. He was airborne, and he was attached to a Ranger unit. What else is there? I got a couple cousins in the Army, one that's an officer now, actually, which might be the first time ever in my family. Basically, most of the people who served in my family, served in various branches of the military, have always been enlisted. Well, eventually non-commissioned officers, but, you know, I think this cousin is the first one who's ever been an officer. I got another cousin who was in the Guard. Almost took Leningrad. Should've! Imagine how different the world would be if Russia would have been beat. I guess those are only worth 100. They're not worth that much. I like how that one just straight up had gold on it but wasn't a trap. The Estonian War of Independence started in 1918. That's fair. That's, not that long ago.
Hey.
Totally thought that Draugr was alive. Yeah. Beaten by Estonia. That would be pretty embarrassing for Russia. It's kind of like if the United States was conquered by Mexico.
What was that?
How do you like that silver? That's what So I wonder, if Geralt was in the Elder Scrolls, I feel like he'd be a member of the Silver Hand. Hold still, buddy. Hold still. Bacon Lives Matters back, and he says hello again. Hello, Bacon Lives. Imagine if Estonia had set up a puppet government in Russia. Maybe they did. Maybe everything Russia's been doing has been at the whims of Estonia, and Estonia is... Whoa, that looks weird. Bone arrow. And Estonia has been, like, controlling all of the geopolitics in Eastern Europe for close to a century now. Got him. Now we're getting more stuff that we'll be able to sell to the blacksmiths. I always forget that a lot of the really valuable stuff that you can carry, there's not nearly as many merchants, especially not in the early game areas that you can sell it to. Because once you get to, especially once you get the Thieves Guild all built up, then you can sell lots of stuff. The Great Empire of Estonia. It's a funny way to think about it. Yeah, once you get the Thieves Guild all built up... Actually, I should take all these things, because that way I can upgrade them and level up my smithing skill. Because I have lots of leather. You're doing a smithing glitch. It's clearly right here near the top, the little window I gotta hit. Ooh, we almost got it that time. You break lockpicks so quick with the master chests. But at least you get a decent XP jump every time you do. Ooh, I think we had it there. Hey, look at that, we got it. Alright, I don't mind if I do. Hello, Farkas. Alright, I don't think we've been in here yet. This looks new. That side we've been through, okay. So we're just crossing over into the other side of the same room. Glitched under the map? Did that on purpose? Really? Why didn't he kill him? You'd think that would have been the natural thing to do. Well, that time I know I missed. There we go. Hey, look, there's another one that's alive. Well, not dead. Alive wouldn't be strictly accurate. I love your videos, your Red Dead Online videos. They convinced me to buy the game. Best purchase I've made on video games other than KCD. That is awesome, Brady Bossard. I would say that it makes sense that you like Red Dead if you like KCD, because they are very similar styles of gameplay. Obviously, the games themselves are very different just because the setting is super different and everything, but they play very similarly. A slow burn story based on like character development, so makes sense. I've told people about, so I've told Red Dead people about. That's not what I want. I've told people who played KCD about Red Dead, and I've told people who play Red Dead about KCD, because I think that most people who enjoy either would like the other, As long as you're not one of those people who only likes one setting for a game. Rumpelforsken says the companion missions are cool. See, I agree. With Finland being so close to Estonia, maybe they learned from your independence how to stop the Russians. It's possible. Yeah, I like the commanding missions. Like I said, it's not my favorite guild in Skyrim. I like both the Thieves Guild and the Dark Brotherhood better. But I do really like the companions, and it's a great way to level up and get money and experience and all that sort of stuff early in the game. Because they are entry-level missions. Yeah, lots of valuable stuff. We were able to kill every single one of the Draugrs that were still alive without getting detected. That was excellent. KCD in a nutshell. What's KCD in a nutshell? What I'm doing right now, or waiting 48 hours? Keep putting that on accent. I was wondering why you put that twice. I like how the Silverhand was in there, but for somehow hadn't woken up any of those Draugrs. For a sneak attack. Well, we don't have the die yet, so we're still not powerful enough to knock a lot of people off their feet. Stop moving, buddy. I'm trying to shoot you. There we go, we got him. Ha! Nailed him! I think Farkas just hit me with his sword. Hey, look at that, we're finally carrying too much.
We should keep moving. Bad, so they don't like us either.
KCD in a nutshell, plays like Red Dead, looks like Oblivion, and seems to be similar time to the Witcher games, the ultimate crossover.
Not everyone.
Well, the Witcher...
Circle R.
Can I give him stuff? I can't. So I'm gonna have to drop some stuff. Oh wait, no, look at that, we can level up. And we can put it into stamina. Look at that. Ah, it still wasn't enough. Alright. 475 out of 455. So we're gonna have to drop some apparel. Hide bracers aren't worth very much. We'll drop those. Hide boots, also not worth very much. We'll drop that. Might have to drop some of the stuff that's worth more. But if we're going to do that, we might as well drop stuff that's heavy. So those weigh 8 and are worth 85. We could drop that. For armor's not worth very much. We'll drop these and gain some. That got us quite a bit of space. The iron armor is very heavy, but not worth nearly as much. Should be getting out of here sometime soon, so... I don't like having to drop stuff all the time, but I also don't like... Of course I shouldn't have. 74 already with archery. Dang it! Is the Anniversary Edition different than the Special Edition? Yes. The Special Edition... Well, the Anniversary Edition is an upgrade of the Special Edition, so you need the Special Edition to get the Anniversary Edition. But then it's like a $20 upgrade, and it just downloads a whole bunch of stuff. So it's some slight graphical stuff, some slight optimization stuff, and then a whole bunch of mods preloaded into the game that add a bunch of different story content, quite a few like different sets of armor, different factions, stuff like that. We should be able to carry the rest of the weapons from these guys. Because that iron armor we dropped was a lot of weight. So yeah, it's different. And honestly, in my opinion, because a lot of people are saying it's not worth it, I really like it. So I do not regret buying it.
Hey.
Yes? Oh wait, so is it worth getting? Like I said, I think it's worth getting.
We should keep moving. I'll show you what I can about protecting yourself.
I love your Red Dead series. Thank you. I've had a lot of fun with my Red Dead videos. Ah! She didn't make it. Should probably put some of these skills into something, because I've just been kind of saving them, but... Ooh, enchanting. Well, we'll save enchanting. Let's do archery for now. Because we want, we want our... Since we're a archer, we obviously want it to be as powerful as possible. Alright, now we'll do a little bit of... Well, light armor we can do yet. What's this? Light armor weighs nothing and doesn't slow you down when wearing. That's a great one. So now we should have just lost some, sneak. Alright, we're doing good. What difficulty? We're playing on... Well, let's quick save. And then settings, gameplay, we're playing on Adept. I'll probably move it up again in a bit. I usually, in Bethesda games, I scale up. Have you ever tried out survival mode in Skyrim? Yeah, I just did recently when I first started this playthrough. It definitely wasn't something I was ready for, given how long it's been since I played the game. I was a bit too rusty at it. But in Bethesda games, I typically start out on, like, a couple difficulties higher than normal or whatever. And then as I go through the game, I keep moving the difficulty up, so that way it never gets too easy. That's the typically way I do it. The White Russians who fought in the Estonian army almost took Petro and Leningrad. That's cool. That guy almost got up, but we got him. I should use a poison. Frostbite venom. That's a good one. Poison to that guy. Ah! I thought he would be dead. Hold still, pal. There we go. Let's do another one. Oh, we missed that shot. Haha, now they're both dead. That'll put us over the thing. We'll just take their weapons again. Ooh, but she's wearing plate armor. That's good stuff. We'll have to drop some stuff, but that's worth it. Because the plate armor is worth significantly more than regular iron armor. Or even steel armor. Let's see if we have any iron armor we can drop. Oh wait, we might have weapons that aren't too good to keep. Iron greatsword. Probably don't need. Ah, that's enough. I don't want to get too drop happy when we don't need to. You know? Because we might be near the end of the dungeon, then we'll be able to head on over to Dark Arrow, Silver Sword. Head on over to Whiterun and just sell it all anyway. Every time I watch these streams, not only do I get entertainment, I also learn a history lesson. Oh, we talk a lot about history on the channel, which is good because, you know, everyone should learn more history. I feel like most of the problems in our world wouldn't be problems if everyone would have been taught history a lot better than most school systems teach. So, it's definitely good to promote that. And speaking of promoting history, I have another channel. It's called Parry This. It focuses just on history. So I'm constantly... Well, history and a little bit of mythology, because mythology is part of our history. So, if you're interested in any of that, it's called Parry This. I definitely recommend you check it out and subscribe. The channel's almost at 2,000 subscribers, and I release videos there at least once a week. You know, they take a lot more time and effort to make than, like, gaming content, but, you know, they come up pretty frequently. Ooh, an ebony plate helmet. That's worth it. Gotta drop more stuff, though. Alright, orcish sword. That's not worth very much. There we go. We're good to go. Daniel Dolby says, I too am a history nerd. That's excellent. I can go on for hours about how the school system is flawed. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I can only speak for our public school system here in the United States, but it's bad. It is a really, really bad system that has led a lot of people into thinking they know a lot, but they actually don't. Daniel Dolby says, I too am a history nerd. That's good. It's the best thing to be a nerd about. Exactly, those who don't learn from the past are doomed to repeat it. There we go. Bone meal, don't mind if I do. Ingredients. On the bright side, by the time we finally get to Riften, I'll probably have enough fire salts for Balamand, given how much alchemy resources I've been hoarding. Alright, let's get our arrows back. Ooh, glass arrows, nice. Silver ingot. Scaled boots are worth a lot for their weight. Golden bow, silver sword. Crap! We keep passing over the thing. Apparel. 69, that won't get us enough anyway. We'll drop all the leather armor. There we go. It's not too great here in the UK as well. I've heard that. Like I said, I have a Brit fresh out of the UK who has now entered my family, and he has shared quite a bit of information regarding the way things are in the UK. So. Or by the time we get to Riften, I can make a 5-hour documentary on World War II, which I am complaining about. Well, World War II is an interesting conflict because it engages. So, I care very deeply about the history of the American Civil War, but I can understand how the rest of the world might not care that much about it, because it doesn't really affect them that much, at least, you know, not in the grand scheme of things. A lot more ebony stuff than I was expecting to get, especially at the level that I'm at. 56. We'll drop that too. You know, so there's certain stuff, but World War II, I mean, obviously from the name World War, you would understand that it's something that is a lot more broad-reaching, but most of Europe and a lot of Asia and all of the North American continents and such were involved in World War II. So it's easy for it to be an area of interest for a lot of people. What are my thoughts on the Civil War? I think 800,000 Americans died during it. I think it was fought over, well, so it's two-pronged. Yes, the southern states seceded over states' rights. That's not inaccurate, but for a lot of them, it was specifically one right that they cared about, which was the right to maintain the tradition of slavery. So whether or not it was directly about slavery, that was such a huge part of it that it's intrinsically linked to it. And considering slavery is, you know, an inherent evil, I would say that the Civil War is decently one-sided in that regard. It was something that needed to happen for the United States of America to maintain, like, its status as a sovereign and independent nation. Because if it wouldn't have, an evil like that rots away at the very core of, probably don't need that, at the very core of what a nation is. So anytime you have something like that, it needs to be fought. And so, yeah. I think the Confederate flag looked cooler. See, that's fair. The Confederate flag is a very well-designed flag and very, very cool looking. And of course, I'm not one of those people who thinks that if you have a fondness for the South, or if you like the Confederate flag or anything, that you're intrinsically racist. You know, I obviously don't believe that. But, you know. Owie. And the uniforms. Well, so in Red Dead Online, it's funny because you can make a lot of really good Confederate uniforms like that look a lot like real-life Confederate uniforms, but not really Union uniforms. Rockstar has chosen to prioritize the Confederate states over the United States because you can't really make a good Union uniform. But you can't root for the side that you like the uniforms better, because then everyone would root for the Nazis in World War II because they had the coolest looking uniforms in that war. So, that one's dead. I was about to shoot them, but when they're laying sideways like that, they're dead. I'm not too knowledgeable about the American Civil War. Well, it's, I already covered quite a few things. It's, like I said, around 800,000 or 900,000 Americans died in the Civil War. It was fought between the northern states and the southern states, which seceded and formed their own nation called the Confederate States of America. The premise being they wanted a heavier influence on the power of the states and not on the federal government. And the North wanted the inverse. They wanted the federal government to have a lot more input in how laws were made and such. And so it was actually initially fought not really over the abstract thought of states' rights or even of slavery, but it was the fact that any new states entering the Union were not allowed to be slave states. Which was, you know, good. It's an intrinsically good thing to not allow slavery, but the South didn't like it because it would screw up their economy. You know, they wanted... Ooh, there's the fragment of Wuthrod. They wanted new states coming into the Union to be able to vote on whether or not they wanted to be slave states. So, you know, that's initially what started it and why they seceded. I like how Farkas gets in front of me and intercepts the arrows that I'm shooting at enemies. It's very helpful of him. Glad I'm not the only one who thought the Nazi uniform looked kind of cool. No, they did. They were designed by Hugo Boss. So it makes sense that they're really fashionable uniforms. But obviously the Nazis aren't the only ones who've had uniforms like that. In fact, for the US military, currently, the Marines use uniforms that are very similar in a lot of ways to Nazi uniforms. It's just the high-waisted belt that keeps them tight, and the basically the fact that they're very focused on looking good. So that's been a problem with the other branches of the US military for a while now. Their uniforms just look like crap because they're all loose and generic looking. But the US Army is actually currently bringing back their brown service uniform. Or green, they call it, but it looks brown to me. It's the one that they used during World War II. And it looks a lot better than their blues did. So. The cool evil look. Well, it's not an evil look. It's only evil if you associate the way that they dressed with their actions, because then, yeah, then it looks bad. And obviously, you can have, you know, you take the swastika off it, and you take the, I mean, not for all of them, because I don't think the Wehrmacht had swastikas on their uniforms. But, you take that off, and then the uniform itself is just a German military uniform, not, a Nazi uniform, so. That being said, you probably wouldn't want to dress up in one and go to a party nowadays. I hate how many scourges there are in this mission. They are arrow sponges. I want to get my arrows back. Oh yeah, that's right, they had the actual insignia was the eagle carrying it, but they didn't have the red armband. Yeah, that's fair, because by that point, the swastika had been accepted as, like, a part of their national symbol. Oh, those are my fire arrows. Those do a lot of damage. I'm not shooting at you, Farkas. You're just being slow and ineffectual. Stop saying that, Farkas. If you would be more helpful, I wouldn't have to use all these fire arrows. Who wouldn't have any war axe? And, of course, we're over encumbered again. Well, let's drop something. Let's do weapons. Estonian gamer, kind of like Daedric armor. Ooh, I do not like Daedric armor. I've never liked the way it looked. This stupid... It looks real edgelordy for me, and I've never liked that style of fantasy. Orcish bow, weighs 9. We can drop 2 of those. Also love the Nazi flag. It looks so cool. See, that I can't get on board with. I don't really think it looks very cool, and I certainly don't love it. I really like the Hessians' British uniforms from the American Revolution. There's a lot of cool uniforms from that time period. There we go. I think we finally took out all of them. That was a lot. Hey, 282 gold. Steel plate helmet of Major Magica. See, this is the problem with having to decide between your various types of loot. Oh, what do these silver greatswords weigh? 12 each? Alright, we'll drop one at a time until we... There we go. Alright, we're gonna leave a bunch of silver... Actually, let's put them in the chest. What did he say? There was this kid in my old school who was obsessed with World War II, particularly the German side. He came to school in his German uniform on a non-uniform day, and he brought some books and other stuff. He might have been a Nazi. I had, there's a kid that I went to school with who... Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to do the greatswords. There's a kid that I went to school with who, on Halloween one year, came to school in a literal Nazi uniform. I was like, yep. That checks out. Not exactly what I would have dressed up as. So, it was funny. He was actually one of the teacher's kids. Instead of Daedric, I like the Nightingale armor and the steel plate. The steel plate armor, I think, is one of the coolest looking suits of armor in Skyrim. A lot of times I would wear it long after it made sense. He got bullied for it, but he swore in his life he was just interested in it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you wear something like that to school and people are like, hey, are you a Nazi? You'd probably try to back off a little bit. Hey, we got Florian Fletcher here saying hello there. You were here before. Did you have to leave? It's entirely possible that you told me you had to, and I either missed the message, or, like, it didn't pop up on this stream, or I just missed it because the strat was going faster. Oh, finally got out of there. Time to get back to the companions. God, that took forever. I always forget how long that mission is. Alright, let's go. And hopefully when we get back, we'll be able to, sell some stuff, because I've got an off General Kenobi. Hey, we got Light NVS saying, hello, hello. Hello, Light. Oh, we ran out of whatever material we had to upgrade that. Alright, alright. See if we can tan any leather. We cannot. Oh, wait, no. I should have clicked on it again. Nope, we can't. I should have known. Let's see if she's got anything.
Got some good, the finest weapons and armor.
She do not. Alright, let's, we do have stuff to sell, though. I'm gonna keep the arrows. I'll sell the fire arrows. I don't have a stack of those, I know. Sell the iron arrows, too. Shock damage. I think I already have that one. Wade says, why? Why what?
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
What are you looking at?
You're from England. Okay. I'm not sure what you're asking. Did I say something about England? Alright. Glass arrow, we have 17. We got 41 golden arrows, 56 iron arrows. We'll take the golden arrows this time. And we'll go put our potion ingredients in here. So we got to do this every time we come. Oh no, that's potions. We want to put ingredients in here. We got to put. We got to do this every single time. See, 2 more fire salts that time. I should check and see if I have 10. Alright, let's look in the chest for fire salts. A, B, C, D. Fire. Where are we? Fire salts. Oh, we only have 4. Let's see, we'll have to get more. Wade said, oops, wrong stream, sorry. Oh, it's no problem, Wade. I'm glad you're here. Are you watching more than one stream at a time? Or did you mean you didn't intend to click on this stream?
It's no fun getting pushed around all the time.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days?
How much do you want to bet her inventory hasn't been restocked yet?
What do you need?
What did he say? I'm sorry, but have you had your tea and biscuits yet? That's funny.
So you're interested in my potions?
Alright, yeah, she's, her inventory has not restocked yet. I remember seeing a video of a couple of people wearing the German Imperial uniform from World War I for a trench reenactment. The hate they received due to Germany's World War II history in the comments was overwhelming. Yeah, the internet is full of people who don't know what they're talking about, just on the whole. And that's an issue with something like that. So they're not able to separate Germany and anything about Germany from World War II. So they don't understand that it's a different conflict. They don't understand that it was about different stuff. You know, they're not informed because they don't want to be informed.
Today we welcome a new soul to our mortal fold. This man has endured, has challenged, and has shown his valor.
Damn right I have.
Who will speak for him?
I stand witness to the courage of the soul before us.
Would you raise your shield?
Yes, the internet is full of stupid people.
I would stand at his back, that the world might never overtake us.
And would you raise your sword in his honor?
It stands ready to meet the blood of his foes.
That's very nice.
Would you raise a mug in his name?
I would lead the song of triumph as our mead hall reveled in his stories.
Then the judgment of this circle is complete. His heart beats with fury and courage that have united the companions.
Lexi1397 says, I'm back, baby. That's excellent.
Let it beat with ours, that the mountains may echo and our enemies may tremble at the call.
It shall be so.
Well, boy, you're one of us.
Boy, that's not very nice.
I trust you won't.
I feel like I'm a full-grown man.
Like most of our band, I traveled. I was just a boy. My predator, he brought me back here.
All right.
Family, and
I'll be polite and ask you these questions, but I'm not going to listen to them.
Deal with problems head on. I see you. Not.
Definitely not a Stonian gamer says hello there, presumably to Lexi.
Some may prefer. Yes, but you and speak to Yorlin if you want a better weapon than
they should be so lucky.
I've heard the Jarl of. It seems that someone's got to head out there and take. Good. I knew that we could count on you. It's simply a beast, but be cautious. The beasts of Skyrim.
You still need to prove
sterner stuff.
So-called the prisoner.
Clear out Kranvangar Hall. I started a cult around chicken wings. God, I'm hungry. That's funny. Alright, let's see what we have. Do we have anything that we have to sell yet? We have that apparel. Of course, we've got all this jewelry that I can't sell yet because all the stupid. Damn it, I'm late. YouTube didn't send the notification. Don't worry, Uncle Davezilla. Hey, speaking of which, do you have your notifications set to all notifications? Because you got to ring the bell and you got to kind of click on it and then scroll down to all. Otherwise, it'll only send certain notifications. But don't worry, we're not done yet. I plan to stream for a bit yet. Maybe I'll be able to sell some of my stuff to, what's his name, the Archmage up here. Or Court Mage, or whatever the heck his title is. Just had some chicken wings earlier. I do like wings. I have to be in the right mood for wings, because... So, you know, a lot of times people will say boneless wings or regular wings, and, you know, they'll fight for one side or the other. I like both. Boneless wings are a better value, but they're also not wings. They're just like chunks of white meat, which isn't nearly as good. Oh, definitely a Estonian gamer has to go. Well, that sucks. We'll see you next time. Thanks for joining. I don't know which of these books I've read already. I wish it would tell you. Strangulation. Misk. It's always good to have some grand soul gems. So that way when I get around to, yeah, that's all that he has. Alright, let's see what we can sell. I can sell a book. A barrel. Oh, good, I can sell stuff. Oh, good, I can sell all this stuff to him. Excellent. Yep, I've set to all notifications. I've noticed it does that with sometimes with lives and premieres. It's possible that it's just a weird thing. Alright. Yep, we'll see you later, Estonian gamer. Thanks for tuning in and sticking around for so long. It was just a video about how a soldier's daily life in the trenches. It was a very informative video, but due to the hate, they removed it. Shame. Well, see, that's the problem. When you have people who spout hate over something that they know nothing about, all they do is they remove educational availability for people who actually want to learn. And that's why it's so freaking annoying sometimes. Alright, we gotta go here and clear it out. Port a mole. Your vampiric powers grow as you hunger. Cool. Yeah, once I get a full black soul gem, I'll have to go and get myself cured. I don't like being a vampire. Or then again, it might wipe it away when I become a werewolf, so we'll see. It's probably your phone. It could be. It's hard to say, Davezilla, but like I said, we're not done streaming yet, so you're still in time. Basically, all we did since last week's stream is we did the Way of the Voice, and we did the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller. We went to look for it. And of course didn't find it because it's been taken, and we stopped doing the main story mission there. And now we joined the companions. We've done the first couple missions, and we're continuing on with them. It's probably... How do you feel about Skyrim in 2022? I still like it. It's obviously a one of the best games ever made, in my opinion. Just because of how much fun you can actually get out of it, how much content there is, how many great mods there are, all that sort of stuff. I think the Anniversary Edition, it's probably a little bit gimmicky. I don't think you definitely need it to enjoy it in 2022, but I think it's fun because it does add quite a bit of story content. Ooh, look, giants. Let's go ahead and pop some poison on. Do I have any more strong poisons? Because that one is pretty weak. Potion of Resist? No, that's not. Weak Fear Poison? Frenzy Poison? Paralysis Poison? You try that one. And I missed, so that's fun. These guys might kill me. That one didn't even have any snot on it. So that's not good. I'm probably gonna die. But I did, I saved before I did it, so... They don't like the water, apparently, so that's fun. Haha, we took them both out. We got them. I will give this stream a rewatch as I curse the powers that curse this burden to me. That's fair. Alright. This guy has a lot of arrows. Fun, fun. We'll take those just for the leather. Oh, we took out 2 more. So that's 4 giants we've killed today. You can find a filled black soul gem at Shroud's Hearth Barrow near Bard's Leap. To be fair, I think I already have an enchanted weapon that I picked up and kept just for that reason. To trap... what do you call it? You know, where you get their soul, you can fill up a soul gem if you've got it. And black soul gems are the easiest to fill because you get them for killing people. So I've got some empty black soul gems. I'll probably just find out which weapon I have that does that, or maybe enchant a new one since I know that enchantment. And I'll just go fill up some. So, like I said, whenever I get around to needing to do it, I should be able to do it pretty easily. But like I said, I'm pretty sure when you become a werewolf, you, ooh, a creep cluster. When you become a werewolf, I think it cleanses you of vampirism. Just like if in the Dawnguard DLC, if you decide to become a vampire, it cleanses you of being a werewolf. So, I shouldn't have to worry, because it's only a couple missions away before they invite me into the inner circle and let me be a vampire. I can't see myself ever playing vanilla Skyrim. The inventory UI... yeah, I used to... I had the... what do you call it? The... I can't remember. The mod that makes the UI all different. I had that mod installed, and it is definitely a great mod. But I'm so used to the regular thing that it doesn't bother me nearly as much. I didn't play it long enough with that mod for it to become something that I was used to. Glory to Adam. You sure like Adam, don't you? You sure are getting our archery up nice and high. Level 77 already. Oh, Sky UI, that's what it's called, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I tried it out and I definitely liked it. It was definitely something that I was like, okay, I can see why people care so much about this mod. It is a huge improvement. But, like I said, I didn't play it so much with Sky UI that I can't play it without it. So, this is easy for me to play. And I've played, like, Skyrim's UI, yes, it's clunky and a little bit overdone, and, you know, there's problems with it. But, it's a lot better than previous Elder Scrolls games. Because if you play Skyrim for a long time, and then go back and try to play Oblivion, then you know what a bad user interface looks like. Because Oblivion's is so much worse than Skyrim's. A lot of frostbite spiders in this, dungeon. I mean, it's not that I mind. They're one of the easiest mobs to take out. As you can see, the basic ones take 1 shot. Come on, let me harvest you. There we go. And the bigger ones take 1 or 2 shots. I'm considering another attempt in Fallout 76 to actually figure out what I'm doing. See, I've never given it a try, and I probably never will. I'm not big on MMOs. Becoming a vampire will cure you of lycanthropy, and becoming a werewolf will cure you of vampirism. That's what I thought. I thought they canceled each other out. I typically stay a werewolf, because I always join the companions, and I typically become a werewolf. And I keep it even though I never use the werewolf powers, because they don't interfere. But during the Dawnguard, I never side with the vampires. They're so stupid. I like his plan. He's like, we'll block out the sun. And I was like, so you'll block out the sun, which will kill everything on Earth, and you will have nothing to feed on. Good plan. Also want to try out Fallout 76 just to explore the world. I get it. If you're a huge Fallout fan, I get playing Fallout 76 just because it's the only current Fallout experience that, you know, we have available to us. Unless you want to just keep playing Fallout 4. But yeah, it's just personally not my cup of tea. Because, like I said, I'm not an MMO guy. I too am used to the vanilla inventory UI, but I definitely prefer Fallout's inventory system. That's fair. Oh, there's that big guy. I think that wrapped up corpse blocked one of my arrows. That's funny. There's a mage in Morthal that can cure you of vampirism, and at the end of the companion quest, you can cure yourself of lycanthropy. Yeah, I know that we already visited that mage, in fact, which is why we were talking about getting the he needs a filled black soul gem. I don't know. Maybe I won't be a werewolf in this playthrough. Maybe I will cure myself afterwards. Hey, look, another one of these things. That must be from the let me read that book I just got, because that was a skill book. Where was it? I've learned Necromancer's Ritual. Those little stone things must be... There's a Skyrim mod that allows you to loot like Fallout 4/76. Those are very useful to have. Probably. I've heard a lot of mods are broken with the Anniversary Edition, though, so... My plan was not to try any. Because, you know... I'm sure if something pops up that annoys me so much that I have to mod it, I will. But short of that, probably just play. I think I'm just gonna dig around for lore and such in 76. That's fair. Well, and if you've got friends that play it, I'm sure it's probably pretty fun to play 76 with your friends, you know? There was a door somewhere early in this dungeon that I didn't open. Oh, there it is. Look at that. I went the other way, assuming that I'd have to come back, but... Hey, look at that! I stepped on a fire trap. There's people whispering in here. I have a lot of mods and Anniversary Edition has broken nothing. Well, that's good. See, like I said, you never know exactly what to believe. Oh, there's vampires in here. Fun, fun. You never know exactly what to believe with the people that say it until you've actually tried it yourself. It's possible that the mods that it breaks are really obscure mods or something. I have zero friends who like Fallout. That's funny. Ha! We took them all out! That's hilarious. Amethyst gold, potion to resist. Pets of Skyrim. No, thank you. Oh, I've already got 2 pets that I don't know what to do with. They're just sitting back at my house. Classic Stealth Archer. Like I said, Stealth Archer's the way to go. So Matthew Atkinson says that Fallout 76's world is fun to explore, and it's also pretty solo player friendly. It's good to know. So that'll be good for you there, Uncle Dave Zilla. Even though you don't have friends to play it with, apparently it plays pretty well on its own. He said, yes, update is junk. I hope they fixed some of the game-breaking bugs in the special edition when they released the Anniversary Edition. I couldn't tell you. I played the special edition through at least once all the way through, like a really long playthrough, and I never had any serious game-breaking bugs with it. I think the only mods I used were Sky UI, and some mods that added, like, Lord of the Rings stuff. I'm gonna have 3 pets in Bree's home. Which is hilarious. I'm fine with solo, that's how I do Red Dead, unless I'm with you. Well, that's the thing, that's why I'm not big on most MMOs, because I typically don't have a lot of people to play them with, so I typically play them solo. And most MMOs are not balanced to allow solo gameplay. It's why I do like Red Dead Online, because you can play it by yourself perfectly fine. Yes, there are certain things that are much easier and much more fun with a bossy in Red Dead, but the vast majority of it is perfectly fine by yourself. Hey, look at that! Bacon Lives Matter is back. Well, it's good to see you back, Bacon Lives. You didn't miss too much. We've just been doing that last Companions mission that we picked up. Killed a bunch of spiders, basically. And now we're gonna go... Oh, we're all the way up by Windhelm. We're gonna go back to Whiterun and see if we can't pick up another one.
Don't like those eyes you've got.
I don't care.
There's a bad hunger to them.
Alright, can't do anything there. Well, we've got some leather. Let's see if we can do anything here. I don't know if I picked up any weapons. I was gonna say I don't think I did. But we'll go drop off our stuff like usual. Well, I like you.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Where'd you go, Bacon Lives Matter? Did you eat, or what were you gone for? Got a lot of giant bugs in our house. Ingredients. Oh, you're watching a smithing guide. That's fair. I didn't remember you saying you were going to leave, so I figured it had to be something temporary. What do I store here? Oh, yeah. I was like, I forgot what I was doing. God, I've got so many of those. Soul gems I store here. Leather I'll store here. Yeah, this thing. Welkind stone. There must be something added in with the Anniversary Edition. I've never allowed my characters to get full vampirism, so it's weird to see. Half my Daedric weapons quest bugged out, not allowing me to collect them. Only achievement I'm missing for 100%. See, for that one, that was one of the ones I had to achievement hunt for. Because it is easy to not be able to get that achievement. So, when I did that one, I did it on a clean install, and I just went straight for him. I did, like, nothing else other than, obviously, the leveling up I had to do to get to it. Alright, let's sell our vampire armor. Scrolls, sell those. I never use scrolls. Books, we'll sell those. Alright. Do we have anything not worth much that we can sell to him? We'll just give it to him.
Do come back.
So yeah, well, when I got that one, that was the last achievement I needed to 100% this game here on Steam.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Alright. Let's get some ingredients and sell some potions.
So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Yeah, by the time we finally get to Riften, I'm going to have plenty of fire salts. Diggity. We're able to sell a lot of these potions. Yeah, the only potions I regularly use are... I'll sometimes use poisons, and other than that, health potions.
Come back anytime if you need a rental.
Trying to get all the trophies. Was still bugged. That sucks. There might be a save file you could do. Let me, quick save. There might be a save file you could, like, download and do that would get you the achievement.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables.
Usually something like that, they've got, like, most of them, and they've saved it right before you have to, you do, like, the last mission to get the last weapon or something like that. Something like that might work for you. What does that say? I never played survival mode. They got extremely stupid on that. You can eat an entire turkey dinner and just 5 minutes later you're in near death from starvation. Canis root plus imp stool plus more tapiella makes a poison that will paralyze your target and cause them damage. Yeah, the paralysis poison. It's an excellent, excellent weapon. There she is.
Good work. The mindless creep didn't stand a chance.
Alright, let's do one for... Can this guy give us some?
You've returned. Skjor was looking for you before. Talk to him before doing anything else.
You gotta find Skjor. There he is.
To the old merry dominion.
Ah, there he is.
Yes.
I have something a little different planned this time.
When do Red Dead Redemption
not
2
for
Online
everyone
get a
to
DLC or something, do you
Meet me in
think?
the Underforge tonight. We will speak more.
I think if they get
Forget
one,
that you've never seen it. Beneath the Skyforge, where
Let me
Yorland
think.
works.
I think
The door
if
is
we
hidden.
get one, it'll be probably in the early summer. So like June, July kind of time.
Until next time.
I'm still... I can. It might save your life.
Just level
Alright,
up to
then.
train more. Cause I wanna live in a Skyrim house. Raise a couple kids and a big pet mouse. It was an Xbox One, so I don't think that would work. I quit playing after that. I was quite annoyed. Oh yeah, I was talking about PC. I don't know if you can get save files. Who's this guy? Have I talked to this guy yet?
Might head down to the
Yeah, I have.
eatery later.
I avoid going to East March if I can.
Smell the honey.
East March? Yeah, something in the air. No, they hate elves there, especially dark elves. I could probably just use all these stones to make necklaces and stuff. That'd be good for... Let's read all this stuff, make sure. And then we'll wait until night. Make sure I don't have any quests sitting here. Hey, look at that. There's the... Oh, there's Solstein. So that's the Dragonborn DLC. Started Heart of Crimson. Oh, what was that one? Notes on the blacksmith. Or blacksmiths give alms to the beggar. Warriors Challenge. I remember getting that one from before. What did he say? Ectoplasm or red mountain flower, fire salts or moon sugar, jasby grapes will make a potion that will fortify and restore and regenerate your magicka. You seem to know lots of potions. Are you reading these online or you just know them off the top of my head? Do I have any weapons on me? Iron Great Sword of Ice. Target takes 15 points of frost damage to health and stamina. Ah, just in case, I'll go check it. Whenever I get enchanted weapons and armor and everything, I don't like to sell it until I've tried to see if I can disenchant it. That's how I build up such a repertoire of enchantment knowledge.
Where my bread is
I... Oh, thank you. Divines bless your
I
time.
breathe now in royalty and reshape this land with mine.
Yeah, generally speaking, for alchemy or whatever it's called in here, potion making, I always just... I eat anything that I haven't eaten before, and I will try all sorts of different combinations, and generally speaking, the only potions that I actually stock up on are health potions.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Okay, yeah. I can't disenchant that.
Come to Dragon. Take a look.
Alright. I feel like a lot of these books are probably things I don't have. Choking Grasp. Absorb 8 points of health per second from the target. I do have lots of gold. I'll just buy all of them and read whichever ones I can, and whichever ones I don't, I'll sell back, and he'll have lots and lots of money. So let's read those books. It's probably most of them are things I've already learned. Oh boy, I'm not liking this. So far I've had all of these. I just spent a lot of money. Alright, well,
if you've got the, it
that's
seems
not
this
great.
spells and
Every single
incantations
one of those
for
books were
with
things
talent
I've read
to guess.
before. Well, let's see how much of our money we can get back. Not very much. Wow. We'll sell that too. I don't even know what it's for.
Remember.
Why? What?
your
Why
money
did
is
I...
the best
Wait.
weapon you
I have over 9,200 game hours on the 360, Xbox One, PS4, and currently on the Series X and counting. Reaching for 10k hours. That's a lot. Holy crap. I think I did a bounty for this guy.
Divines bless you. May the ground you walk.
I'd like to
quake
purchase a
your
homestead outside of the city for 7,500 gold. I could do that.
Wonderful. Here's the key to your new home. I'll be glad to... And of course, now, what would you like to purchase? Enjoy your visit.
How about a
to
homestead?
Reach. May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Make a move toward Balgra.
Oh, shut your mouth. I would whoop you.
Father says I'm too young to train with a sword, so I practice with my fist.
Yeah, I already knew all of those spells. That's hilarious. Alright, we're gonna have to wait until nighttime to do the old companion-y thing. So we'll get over by it and then we'll wait. Most of the game is burned into my memory, but not all. Yeah, playing 10,000 hours will do that to you. Alright, let's, I forget what he said. Let's wait until, I don't know, 10 p.m. Alright, that was probably the right time.
Not now. The Underforge, tonight.
Well, open it up. Just messed up the glitch and now I have to start all over. It's probably not worth glitching. It's decently easy to power train most levels in this, most skills in this game. Glitching, you might just break your save and have to restart. Retired, so I have a lot of time on my hands. That's fair. Well, and I feel like that's definitely what'll happen with me. Because I already prefer to play games rather than watch movies and TV and stuff like that. I guarantee...
Once she's inside, we can follow. Are you prepared? This is no test, new blood. This is a gift.
Try an unarmed run in Skyrim and it never works long. I've done that.
You still need to prove yourself, Will. I'll take my leave then.
I've done an unarmed one, and it worked out pretty cool.
I would hope you recognize Ayla, even in this form. She's agreed to be your forebear.
Oh, thank you, Ayla. But yeah, I'm saying he's stuck. Hopefully that'll unstick him. Yeah, it did. Oh, for unarmed? Yeah, that would be cool if there was an unarmed skill tree. So you could just max it out and just, like, punch people and they could fly 400 yards. That'd be awesome.
Because Kodlak is too busy trying to throw away this great gift we've been granted.
Okay.
He thinks we've been cursed. We've been blessed.
But yeah, I feel like if and when I ever get to a point where I retire, I'll probably play a lot more games than I currently do. It's a shame. I know a lot of people who are retired and they're so bored and they don't know what to do, but they're super anti-video game. They would never want to do that. I'm like, trust me, it's a lot of fun.
That is your choice. I will not force you, but to join the circle. Are you prepared to join your spirit with the beast world, friend?
I'm ready. For like these people, they'll refuse to ever try playing video games or whatever, and they don't know what they're missing out on because they're just stuck in their ways. So, well, that's the thing. It's great for coordination. It's great for mental activity to have to think about stuff and play a game that actually engages you. And it's like, yes, video games isn't like exercise, for sure, which is great for you, and you should do, especially as you're aging and stuff, because it keeps you healthier. Anyway, but it's a lot more engaging than just sitting and watching TV, which is what a lot of people do when they retire. Do 25% more damage. Oh yeah, that's right, there's a skill tree for the werewolf. How do you, feed? I don't want to kill any named characters because I'll screw up missions. Well, that's the thing. The outdoor time is excellent for you, especially, just being outside is good for you, and outdoor activities are fun. So yeah, I do love the great outdoors. So yes, I do recommend that, but video games are an excellent pastime that are a lot more engaging than television or movies and stuff. So I just think a lot more old people shouldn't be so close-minded to them, because it allows you to explore and have adventures and all sorts of stuff that you physically can't do anymore.
We're going to slaughter them. All of them.
Ooh, time to kill some Silverhand.
Lead on. Skior's already scouting ahead. You were born in...
I thought you had to eat them, but I was having trouble killing them. See, that's what I said. The werewolf is super underpowered.
The most
you know? Because I was wailing on those guards for a long time. And I didn't kill any of them. And I could have killed all of them with my bow or my sword much quicker.
You have the blood of the wolf in you. You'll need to build up your strength before you can call on it again, though. Just be careful where you do it. Some cowards in this land can't stand the sight of glory before them.
Arvid Peters saying F the NCR. That's fun. I was waiting to see, sorry I'm late, Senpai. It's no problem. I was wondering. I was like, where is PUBG Pro Bros Fortnite Select?
It doesn't last long, though. The blood of your foes can sustain you, if you're willing to feed. The more we feed, the greater our prowess will grow.
I still do yard work and gardening for most exercising when I'm playing Skyrim. Once each hour I will pause the game and walk around for a few minutes. That's a more healthy way to do it.
You're sounding... I shouldn't say... If he's worried about some meads, the Silver Hand have taken over the old fort at Gallows Rock.
Yes, I do have an outdoor channel. It's called Outdoor Wisconsin.
Unusual. Until next time.
We do all sorts of outdoor stuff in that one. It's, if you go to my YouTube channel for Dare to Game, you'll see it linked there. It's good fun. We have a lot of good times. I do really like outdoor activities, and that's the channel where basically you'll see me and a bunch of my friends and family doing all sorts of stuff. One of our favorite things to do is airsoft, which is a great physical activity because it includes a lot of running and out of position movement that is better than a lot of the repetitive exercises that you'll do elsewise. So it's a fun channel. I hear an orc. I like how he's like, I guess I was just hearing things when there's literally his fellow Silverhand people are laying dead on the ground. Like, must be the wind. I love the bushcrafty, campy, wood chopping stuff. Yeah, we did, this last hunting season, we went out and built a hunting blind, like a traditional hunting blind where you build it with just boughs and other things from the woods. So I love bushcraft too. It's a lot of fun. And so we had, that video was pretty cool. Uncle Dave Zilla, are you a subscriber on our outdoor channel? Because we do woodcrafty, what was it? Bushcrafty, wood choppy stuff, as you had said. That one takes a lot of time and like a lot more stuff, so it's would love to do some airsoft. Medical condition prevents me from activities like that. Oh yeah, it's definitely way too intensive for probably a lot of people, just because of the way that it is. In fact, I have a heart condition, and before I started taking my current medication, any physical activity, to the extent that I do when we airsoft, was too much. It would set me off, my heart would start going wild, and it was just hard to do anything like that. I can do it a little bit easier now that I have the, you know, the situation under control. But, yeah, I can understand that there's a lot of medical conditions that probably disqualify you from all sorts of stuff like that. Awesome! Glad you're able to join up. Joined your channel today, and it's pretty cool. Thank you, Phoenix Up. It's cool to have you aboard, and I'm glad you think it's cool. I like how it's like, we've locked it down with some iron spikes. Of course, the way to open the spikes is on the outside. Alright. I am already subscribed, but didn't have the notifications on. Well, gotta get them on. We don't upload as often on that channel, and the content varies quite a bit, but it's definitely a high-quality content channel, at least in my opinion. Took out 2 of them. I like how there's always just leather strips sitting around. We gotta make sure we don't get too overloaded this time like we did last time. I like how a lot of them just have a silver ingot on them. Salt pile, that's an alchemy ingredient, I believe. So is garlic. What mission you playing? I forget what this one's called. I'll check once I get out. We're playing the Silver Hand. We're slaughtering all of the Silver Hand members that we can. Look, a werewolf.
There's a dead one, isn't there? Thought so.
Torture
Nobody we
tools?
know by the smell. Some can't separate the animal from themselves. Go feral.
Bet you this one's locked.
Poor sod could
Yep.
have been anyone. We should keep moving.
Would be great if there was an arena big enough to hold Skyrim gaming like they do for Airsoft. That could be cool. I know one time I played something that was pretty interesting. I guess it's probably just close to LARPing. But it was in high school. I went to a party where they had a big Hunger Games type thing. So there was like melee weapons that you got from a central thing right when you, like when we started off or whatever. And you go around and you kill each other until one person is alive. It was a lot of fun. I never thought I'd enjoy it as much as I did, but... Oh, Arvid Peters, I keep a self-defense silver ingot on me at all times. I just didn't think it'd be so common for other people. Everyone knows the silver ingot is the single best self-defense weapon in the world. Or at least I thought everyone knew that. I like how there's garlic all over the place. Isn't garlic a vampire thing, not a werewolf thing? Because silver, I think, is for werewolves, which is why they all use silver swords and have silver ingots on them. But garlic, isn't that vampires?
Nothing we can do for these ones now.
Oh, I missed. There we go. We got her. Super stealthy attack. No way to know we were here. That guy over there. Or no, that's a girl. Let's get those arrows. There's an iron arrow. Ooh, is that a canis root? Hey, bomb diggity. Let's check out these cells over here before we move on. You can hunt in the UK, it's just called stalking trips instead. Hunting in the UK was more with hounds, and that is illegal. That's fair. I like hunting. It is, I used to do it a lot more, and I hope at some point in the future I'll get more into it like I used to be. Hope we're not gonna have to kill that werewolf. Hello, Huntress, you're in the way. It's hilarious how much I actually have to use the Thum to just move people out of the way. Hilarious. Back in high school era, we would play Dungeons and Dragons, but also use spell cards for Magic the Gathering. See, I've never been a Dungeons and Dragons. I'm not a tabletop type gamer, so stuff like that has never really been something that I've been into. I have some friends that played it too in high school. And in fact, I ran into one of my high school friends a couple months back, and he was telling me that he was super into Magic the Gathering now. Asked me if I wanted to play, I was like, no, I don't want to play. Never been my type of thing. One of the things I really like about the way that Skyrim plays is once you run out of one arrow type, it just equips the next one. I like that. Especially when you're early in the game like this and you don't have tons and tons of one type of arrow. Makes it so you never, it's like, oh, you're out of ammo. I'm watching on my phone right now. That's fair. What does that first one say? You can also give children silver nuggets to kids to practice with. That makes sense. You want them to be responsible before you give them a whole ingot. Definitely not a Estonian gamer. It's great to have you back. I was so sad when you left, and now I'm so much happier now that you're back. The stream is never fair without you. What's going on? We're still doing companion stuff. Now we're doing the Silver Hand mission, so we're wiping out the Silver Hand. So we've already become a werewolf, so I believe my vampirism has been cured. Let's eat some food, since why not? Mmm. So good. If you say so. I do say so. Like I said, we're just continuing with the companion storyline. Alright. Do you think upstairs is a It's probably not the way to go, so we should go up there first. Check out for any loot. Or Silverhand people to kill. Like how they just have an Imperial in here that they've apparently killed. So, Estonian Gamer, what did you get up to when you left? I thought that says the importance of where. I thought it said the impotence of a whore. Oh, that's funny. Wolf pelt, nice, nice. Can't stay long though. Ah, beans. What's your favorite Creation Club thing? I did not spend a lot of time. You brushed your teeth and went to bed. Oh, that's right. It's much later for you. That's fair. I always forget that. You gotta remember, for me, the time of day is where I am. Very Amero-centric in my time telling. Anyway, I haven't really done a lot with the. All followers are trained to set off traps, stand in doorways, and get into your line of fire. Push you off high places and then go on holidays when you need them the most. Yeah, like I said, I don't typically. Now, obviously, during the companion missions, you always have a sword brother, or sister in this case. I don't know if they're still called a sword brother if they're a girl. But, so there's nothing you can do about it, but that's why I don't. Master locks are always so hard to pick when you haven't unlocked all the skill points yet. But you do get a lot of XP even for breaking lockpicks, so... Oh, I found it. Alright, but now we know about where it is. Alright, it's up a little higher than that. Stop breaking lockpicks! That one I can understand. Stop it. That was too far. Stop it. Be a little bit more small. There we go. Got it. Alright. Yellow, you're being creepy. Alright, 300 and... Let's go to lockpicking. Yeah, Fenix up. The master ones, they're difficult. But obviously, as you keep leveling up your lockpicking skill, they get easier. And I like the stat that makes it so your start position is closer to where it actually is. That's a good one. Search knapsack. Oh, I already searched the knapsack. Right side, we're getting mushrooms.
What was that?
That did not do much damage for being a sneak attack with full charge and shot in the head. Now we're switching to dwarven arrows. My rogue Nord battle mage is a loner, best for your stealth strikes and using your 5-finger discount all over Tamriel. Yeah, that's the thing. I play a stealth style too, so for me, I'd prefer to go by myself. Because companions always just screw it up. Early on in the game when you're super weak, it's great to have companions because they help you a lot with combat. But as soon as you start getting somewhat able to move around on your own and not just die, it's great to just go by yourself then. Oh, and Karina Smirnoff. Wait, what did that say about Mein Kampf? One day someone in my class will read Mein Kampf as the required reading thing. That's fair. What a terrible book to be assigned to read. Hitler was not nearly as smart as he thought he was, and he also wasn't as good of a writer or artist or any of that sort of stuff. So Mein Kampf is just garbage. Written by an idiot. Anyway, what did that say? Karina Smirnoff said, do you like this channel and want to support it? Go and become a channel member today for as little as $1.99 a month. Click the join button to sign up. That's a great point. I have a nice, cheap, entry-level sign up for membership on my channel. I set it to $1.99. I figured anybody that wants to be a member and get the little channel badge and gain loyalty things and participate in members-only perks, I figured I didn't want to make it too expensive, so that's why I set the bottom one to $1.99. So yeah, it's a great reminder That arrow bounced off and it still killed him. Harvard Peter says, I just shaved because I'm at that stage in my life where I can sort of grow a little facial hair. Whoa, that guy has cool armor. That must be something from the Anniversary Edition, because I don't ever remember him having cool armor before. Howie. Alright, what did Arvid Peter say there before? I just shaved because I'm in that stage of my life where I can sort of grow facial, but a little you can grow looks absolutely terrible. That's funny. Sorry, Queen, I'm poor. Hey, don't worry. This channel is not a pay-to-play channel. If you can afford to donate, Daedric plate armor. Wow, the Daedric armor looks cooler in the Anniversary Edition. That's a good change. If you can afford to donate, of course, I would love it if you could, but it's never a necessity. Because, we've all been there where we don't have money to give, but we still deserve entertainment. Or at least as little entertainment as I can offer. So yeah, no worries. No need to feel poor-shamed. So we just got Daedric armor. That's, basically the best armor in the game. Chicken is the most tasty meat if it's prepared correctly.
Bastards. Somehow they managed to kill Skior. He was one of the...
Oh yeah, Skior. He's the one who died here.
He should not have come without a shield, brother. Get out of here. I'm going to make sure we got the last of them and see if there's any information to be gotten.
Phoenix up. Yes, I have played all of the God of War games.
Silver Hand will tremble at our sight.
I played the ones back on PS2.
Heard that you're so I've caught wind. If you can sneak into their camp and steal his...
Well, we're gonna get some wolf armor.
We'll have the advantage.
As Karina says, if you can't afford to become a member, that's no problem. Subscribing is free. But yes, I have played the God of War games. I quite enjoyed the new one, the PS4 one. Now, obviously, I don't have a PS4 anymore and don't play on console. So I don't know if I'll be able to play the next one, at least not for a while, until it eventually gets on PC. But yes, I have played the God of War games, and I do like them. What did they say? Chicken is the most tasty meat. Changed my mind. I do enjoy chicken, and I think it's very versatile, because you can cook it a million different ways and make it excellent. My wife makes a really, really good chicken and wild rice soup. It's one that I absolutely love, and a big part of that is from the chicken. So I can definitely agree with that statement to some extent. That being said, recently I've been on a fish kick. Like, every time we go out to eat or whatever, I'm always craving fish. So, oh, gotta get our charred skeever meat. Alright, so Skjor's dead.
What was that?
What the heck? Someone alive out here? How did we not kill you, buddy?
Time to end this little game.
Oh, we can draw arrows really quickly. Most complete jackasses with 0 intellect believe that they are genius. How a person who has studied a subject for 0 years can say that they know more than people educated in those areas is nuts. Yeah, but that's the thing. I can't remember who said it, but there's a famous quote about idiots always thinking they're intelligent. You're not actually an idiot or very, very stupid if you realize that you're not very intelligent. Because if you're intelligent enough to realize that you're not a genius, you know, that's a certain level of intelligence in itself. The dumbest people you'll ever meet think they are very, very intelligent. That's a cornerstone of it. So, it makes sense. Yeah. I love the new insulated dragon plate armors. Yeah, I can't wait to check them out, because I really liked that change for the Daedric armor. I think it looks a lot better like it does now. Mud crab. Fish is also really good. Yeah, Arvid Peters, I do like chicken. I'm not arguing with you there. And I think it's one of the most versatile meats that there is, because it can be cooked a lot of different ways. Like, I, for example, love fried chicken. But like I said, there's also, I told you about my wife's soup that's really good. And Hell, there's lots of ways to eat chicken. I love chicken. Not gonna argue with that. In fact, I know people who hate chicken, and I'm always like, why? And they're like, I just don't like it. It doesn't have enough flavor. And I'm like, you're not cooking it right. Hey, mud crab. My grandma can cook a gorgeous chicken. I really don't like fish. I prefer pulled pork, chicken, and steak. I like pulled pork as well. Recently, I haven't been as into beef as I used to be. I used to really love beef, but I just don't love it that much anymore. I still like it, especially if it's cooked really well or if it's in a specific thing that has a lot of flavor. But, hey, cool. We already have that place unlocked. Fun, fun. KFC is really good, but sometimes it's really salty. See, I don't like KFC. It's too greasy for me. There's a chain of fried chicken places in the United States called Lee's Famous Recipe, and they're way better than KFC. So if you ever get the chance to try them, definitely try Lee's Famous Recipe. Because they're so much better than KFC. From what I understand from talking to some of the older people I know, Lee's now is a lot like KFC used to be. Because KFC apparently used to be much better than it is now. But I've also tried some, when I went down south, I've tried some fried chicken places that were smaller, and they definitely had great fried chicken. Being from Texas, beef is my go-to. Smoke and low heat. I think it was Andy Rooney who coined the quote, or at least one close to it. It could be. True chicken is not very tasty on its own, but when you put some good spice or mix it with someone else's, it's the best meat. Popeyes. See, I've heard Popeyes is really good. I've never tried one, but I wish we had one around here. Living in Wisconsin, Popeyes isn't something we have around here. We were able to kill him and the dog quick enough to not get discovered, so that's excellent. Let's see what we can get. We're gonna fill up on studded armor. Oh no. We're gonna fill up on stuff quickly because we didn't go to sell any of the stuff we picked up between the last mission and this one. Daniel says, my family makes a delicious chicken. We coat it in flour marinade. It in soy sauce. Oh, we cover it in flour, marinate it in soy sauce and paprika, and cook it in a pan, and toast the brioche buns. They are amazing. See, that sounds good. One of the mods I have is it turns all dogs into huskies. That's fun. Of course, if you're a fan of huskies in real life, it might make killing the dogs more of an emotional thing for you. No spice. Only mystery liquid, and then to the oven and until burnt. That's one method. Paprika is one of the most versatile spices in the world. It tastes really good on most things, especially different meats, and so many people don't use it. Why am I lobbing these arrows? Silverhand leader. I wonder if this girl's in charge. She has considerably better armor than most of the Silverhand. Hey, we're almost to level 80 with archery. Suck on that, leader. Let's eat some food. Well, let's get our valuable stuff. Yep, see, look at that. We're already carrying too much to be able to run. Let's see if there's something we can drop. Dwarven bow, that's not worth very much. Imperial bow, well, we definitely don't need that. Don't need that one. That weighed a lot, so. Silver sword. Those really aren't worth that much. I'll drop those. Oh wow, we're still too heavy? 456. Oh, we were close. I want to keep the Nordic stuff. Orca stuff? Well, I'll drop that. Oh, who did we say? Arnold Peters? Nope, it was... Definitely not. Estonian Gamer says, gotta go. May the chicken guide you all. Well, we'll see you later, Estonian Gamer. Thanks for tuning back in. Everyone's gone so fast. Lone Wolf says paprika and turmeric. That is true. Turmeric is also quite a good spice. I mean, of course, black pepper is probably the most versatile. Either that or onion. Like, just any onion flavor, whether it's fresh onions, onion powder, grated onion, whatever. Onion is such an excellent spice that goes so well on most things. But of course, black pepper, I feel like I almost never cook anything without black pepper. Best places to find iron ores. There's a lot of mines. That's funny. Dave Zill, I remember you telling me that your mom said ketchup made her sweat. Like, how's that too spicy? You put some... That's the thing. I think most people never try anything spicy, so they have no reference. And for you to have a tolerance for spicy foods, you need to eat spicy foods, you know? That's where the 225-pound mod comes in handy. Adds 225 pounds to your carry weight each time you choose stamina. That is a lot. I feel like that would break the game, though. Items. Let's read that book I just picked up. Oh, this is one of the things I picked up. But what was the other one? It was a red book. I remember that. Oh, it's not in here? Huh. Weird. French onion soup. See, I don't like French onion soup. Not a fan. Add a lot of black pepper. Love black pepper. I have a good spice intolerance. The thing is, like I said, you have to build up a tolerance to spicy foods. And once you do, it's almost like an addiction or an intolerance to non-spicy foods, because as you start liking more and more foods that have a lot of flavor from spiciness or just other different types of flavors, because it doesn't need to be spicy, bland food becomes gross. Oh, you have a good spice tolerance. See, that's good. That's why I like so many different types of foreign foods and ethnic foods and stuff, because they use a lot more spices, and I just really like that. Right. As Lexi says, don't forget to like the stream. That is a great reminder to everyone. It's the single thing that you can do to help the stream out the most. Drop a like on it. Not really, but a mod that does 100 pounds would be better. Yeah. Ginger is way underused in America. Every time I saute onion and garlic, I add a bit of ginger, like those two. It goes along with everything. That's fair. Ginger is a pretty versatile spice as well. We're gonna have to wait so we can sell some stuff. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, noon. This is one of my... Jonas says, this is one of my most favorite games. I can play it and watch people play it at the same time. It is definitely an excellent game, extremely versatile, and I never really ever got sick of it. I played it so much that I knew the entire thing back and front, you know, back years ago, and so I took a decently long break from it, but I was never really sick of it. I could have kept playing it. I just wanted to play other things and broaden my gaming experience. Do you all eat Milios? Last time we went to Wisconsin, we loved Milios. Milios? I don't know what that is. What is it?
Oh, been tending your hounds? You smell like a wet dog.
Shut up, Whiterun guard, or I'll kill you.
You're someone who can get things.
You should see if I can upgrade anything before I sell it. There we go.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Sub?
I don't claim to be
it's a sub place?
The finest weapons and armor.
Doesn't sound familiar to me.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Then again, I'm not huge on a lot of different subs. I mean, almost every place is better than Subway, but if I'm gonna get a sub somewhere, I like Firehouse subs, and then there's Cousin subs is decent. Ginger paste or fresh only, not powdered. Minced garlic and ginger are made for one another. That's fair.
I help my father. Looking to protect yourself?
Or deal some damage. Neither. I just want to sell stuff. Ah! I didn't want to sell the wolf armor. I wanted to keep that. I gotta buy it back. Yeah, that I wanted to keep. I like keeping the,
Take my leave,
like guild armors. I like getting them all the way leveled up once I max out my smithing and keeping a set of each and every one of them. It's a southern Wisconsin thing. That's fair. Then that makes sense why I'm not too familiar with it. Although I go to southern Wisconsin decently frequently, I don't live there. There we go. I live in the woods and have only seen Subways near me. If I go to Waco or Dallas, I start Jimmy John's. That's fair. Jimmy John's is okay, too. I mean, you can make a good sandwich at Subway. It's just that, you know, building your own sandwich usually isn't going to get you the same excellent flavor combinations as a expertly crafted sandwich will. I'm just going to take the iron arrows for now, since I have so many of them. Build up a pile so I don't have to constantly be switching. If I go to Subway, I like to start with a meatball sub, since it's nice and cheap, you know, so I'm not spending a bunch of money on a sandwich, essentially. And then I'll add pepperoni to it, because I love pepperoni. I'll get on Italian herbs and cheese, get it with the pepper jack cheese, get it toasted. Then I'll do banana peppers, onions, olives, spinach, and salt and pepper. And that's a decent sandwich. What about Topper's Pizza? Not familiar with that either. I just like chicken and bacon sandwiches. Firehouse Subs makes a pretty good sandwich. Like I said, the thing about going to a sub shop that makes sandwiches, like they just have ones and you pick one off the menu, is that those sandwiches are specifically designed to have a good flavor palette. And so you don't ruin your own sandwich in that way, I guess is the best way to say it. Torture tools, we probably don't need those. Just looking at the price of land in Wisconsin, super cheap. It really depends, because actually Wisconsin has one of the highest in the state for basically junk land, I guess I should say. You'll spend more here on swampland than you will on like tillable farmland elsewhere, or hardwood land in quite a few states. It's cheaper compared to a lot of your more heavily populated states, I guess, is fair to say. But if you compare it to places like out west, like most of your flyover states, I guess if you want to call them that without, you know, I know some people are offended by that, but, you know, that's what they're called. Anyway, it's a lot more expensive than most of those states, most of the western states. There we go.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Where I live, stuff is way more expensive than Wisconsin. Well, where do you live? It's possible that you just live in one of the states that is quite a bit more expensive than here. And I'm talking land. Houses, if you want to buy a house in most cities in Wisconsin, the houses are very cheap. Come on, get out of my way, bugs. I'm going to send all these people out to my, all these bugs out to my other house, the one I just bought. If I can. Let's see if I can. Look at that, Tundra Homestead. There, we got rid of all those bugs. Now they won't be blocking it up. James Hansen's back and he says hi. Hi, James Hansen. It's always great to have a channel member in the chat. Uncle Dave Zilla, yes, always spinach instead of lettuce. Lettuce is just water. That's accurate, and that's exactly why I go with spinach. It's way better. It has more flavor. It offers the same type of body as any other leafy thing, but yeah, it's not just letter. There's just water. There's actual nutrients to spinach. Tennessee? Tennessee's... Oh, that's really... I didn't know Tennessee was more expensive than Wisconsin. Tennessee is probably the state I would move to if I left Wisconsin. I like Wyoming and Montana as options too, but I feel like to move out there and have a good life, you have to be decently wealthy so you can purchase a pretty nice place with all your own land and have enough money to get supplies without driving a million miles.
Perfect. Hopefully this will let us know more. The Silver Hat. One group. Get it back. For the honor of us all.
I'd be dead if not for Vignar. Put me in and help me.
I leveled up again, didn't I? Let's see if Farkas will give me a
better talker.
Heavy armor.
I'll show you what I can about protecting yourself.
There we go. Yeah, we got someone in here from Russia saying greetings from Russia. Well, hello. Greetings from Wisconsin. All right, we got to go to Fort Fellhammer, Bloodchill Cavern. Well, we'll go to Dawnstar, and we'll go from there. What's going on in Russia? How's it going with you? Arvid Peters says, great if from the Netherlands. I assume you mean greetings from the Netherlands. I love the international crowd that watches my streams. Alaskan land tends to be quite expensive. 10 to 15 acres is about $200K. That is decently expensive. I loved when I used to travel through Tennessee. The Knoxville area is absolutely amazing. Oh, Tennessee's beautiful. And there's a lot of great stuff to do in Tennessee. And Nashville's a great city. And there's all sorts of, you know, stuff about Tennessee that I like, which is why, like I said, I figure if I left Wisconsin, it would probably be to go to Tennessee. I know a couple people that live there, and they've said, for one thing, Tennessee is great for... It's basically the most mild climate in the United States. It's not nearly as much tornado-prone as it is if you go a little bit out west, you know, in Tornado Alley. You don't really get hurricanes, or at least, you know, not typically. And it gets cold in the winter, but not as cold as Wisconsin, and it gets hot during the summer, but not as hot as, you know, a little further down south. So, yeah, it just seems like the perfect place to move to. You say Ohio is the most mild state. Is that just because Ohio isn't real? Isn't that what everyone says, that Ohio is actually a myth? I thought these guys were Silverhand when I started attacking. Ohio's a bit on the cold side. See? That's what I've heard. Like I said, I've heard that Tennessee has got the most consistently mild climate. Now, that's not to say that it never gets hot and it never gets cold there, but... you know what I'm saying. Plus, like I said, I drove through there a little bit earlier this year and got off the highway, went, you know, to do some back road driving, and the land was just beautiful. I thought it was Wyoming. Wyoming being the most mild. Wyoming has really cold winters. And they get a lot of snow. I feel like Wyoming would be a lot like Wisconsin, except for everyone's spread out and they probably don't have as good of a snowplow service as we do. Alright, let's quick save and let's move on. Get on over to the next place. I heard that Ohio was just the biggest county in Indiana. That's funny. What did he say? Canada, Finland, and Australia are in fact not real places. Well, Canada is just the United States' hat. Finland, there's no evidence that it exists. And Australia is British propaganda. So, yeah, none of those places are actually real. I shot that wolf in the butt. Well, the tail, but... Who's this?
Don't even think of it.
What's up, farmer? Talking smack? That's so weird to just... Oh. Oh, she's running from frostbite spiders. I get it. I was like, why was there just a farmer out here running around? Bacon Lives Matter says, we get really cold winters and get really hot summers, and usually we get like 50 degrees in the winter. What? We got really cold winter and really, really hot summers, and usually get like 50 degrees in the winters. That's confusing, because if you're saying 50 degrees is cold, you have no idea. We get like 50 below in Wisconsin. But if you're saying that the average is like that, but sometimes it gets really hot or really cold, then I get what you're saying. Canada has cucked the United States. That's decently accurate. They're like the light beer of United States. They're similar in a lot of ways, but they have all the bad things, but very few of the good things. Australia's British propaganda. That's just the truth. This year we got a cold winter. Usually, it's like 50 to 65 degree winters. I get what you're saying. So you're saying it's usually a very mild winter, but this year it was more cold than it usually is. Lukey B, yes, you are a bit late. We are almost, well, we're over 4 hours into the stream already. In fact, this mission is going to be the last mission we do before I shut it off, because I've got to get some, I have to eat something and get a little bit of downtime before the next stream. So once we're done with this mission, we'll actually be done. So yes, you're a bit late, but don't worry, you can always... Daniel Dolby says, as a British dude, I ain't saying anything. See? You can't hide the propaganda. Why am I... There, I was stuck on something. Looky be a hot shoot. Yeah, no, it's... Do you have all notifications turned on? So I know Dave Zilla says he does, and that, Ooh, I better eat something. When are you streaming next, and what will it be? Well, we'll be streaming... If you have Twitch, we'll be streaming on Mindpanzer tonight. Starting at 2 or 3. I'm not exactly sure when. Probably 3. And for what we're streaming, I don't know. I would like to stream 7 Days to Die, but that stream's up to Noah. And he might choose to stream something else, like Hell Let Loose or something. I can't say for sure. Alright. Yes, as Lexi said, Noah will be on streaming on Twitch, and it's at Mindpanzer. Uncle Dave Zella says, 50 below, maybe I'll die. I'm used to 110 for half the year. Yeah, no, as far as winters go, now, like I said, we also have, during the summer, it'll regularly get up to 90 plus degrees with, you know, 800% humidity. And we've had many, many days where it gets over 100. So it's like, it gets hot here, but it's not, on average, it's not as hot as it is, especially in Texas. Texas gets warm. What is Hell Let Loose? It is a squad-based, first-person shooter World War II game. So it's not like Call of Duty or even Battlefield. It's way more hardcore than all of that. It's pretty fun. We've been playing it a decent amount recently, and we're getting into it. I have a really close friend. She lives in Canada, so I want to go to Canada super. I assume you mean like super bad. Yeah, Canada, I have some relatives that they go to Canada all the time. It's their favorite vacation destination. And, of course, they go there to, like, fish and stuff, so I get that reason for wanting to go to Canada, because Canada has excellent fishing. But the coldest I've seen in my town in Sweden is negative 24 degrees Celsius, which is negative 11 Fahrenheit. Oh yeah, Wisconsin gets ridiculously cold. I'm sure Lexi1397 could corroborate. She lives in Wisconsin. Could you Google what was the coldest day this year so far? I don't know if we've had one that was lower than negative 30, but we might have. I have a beard, and basically when I go outside... on any day that I would consider cold. It's a day where your nostrils immediately freeze shut, and my beard, even without having any noticeable moisture on it, will freeze into a solid mass. Like, almost immediately. That's a cold day. Anything other than that is pretty mild. Bacon Lives Matter is from Tennessee. Or at least that's where he lives.
I've been another piece of glory. Good work. And there is more work to be done. My advice, always be honest with you.
Alrighty. So, there we go. Arvid Peter says, well, I have to go now. Have a good rest of your day, everyone, and good night for fellow Europeans. And actually, that's where we're going to be ending the stream. So, we are all done. We had a nice long stream. We're at 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's not bad. We did a decent amount. We're not the Harbinger of the Companions, but we're getting there. We got through quite a few missions, and we did do a lot of story stuff at the beginning. So we'll probably pick it up right here next time. So we'll see you all then. Like I said, we're going to be streaming tonight on Twitch in an hour or two. Lex said 1,500 hours, so that sounds about right. So join us there if you have a Twitch account, and if not, make one. It's free. But anyway, we'll see you, and thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks everyone for chatting. Awesome to see everyone here. James Hansen, it's awesome that you were here for some of the time. Uncle Dave Zilla, Bacon Lives Matter, everyone. But anyway, we'll see you all next time.